Hi everyone. Hello. Hang on, I forgot to get music ready. Sorry. I forgot to get music up and running. How are we doing, everybody? It's editing day. Hello. All right, let's put on this. All right. Okay. I don't know how many people are gonna see this, because not many people watch these editing streams, but I have to say this. You know how during chapter 1138, if you watched my whole reaction to it, and you know how we got in a debate about the whales? You know, that was half joking. That was a half joking debate. I don't actually think Laboon's an idiot. But my whole point with Laboon was, of course, people were using Laboon as a reference for their theory. And I was always basically saying, well, it's a bit silly because Laboon wanted to leave to the other ocean to be able to get to his crew. That was it. That was all I was arguing. However, now there are people who think I didn't know the red line went around the whole world, because I guess I didn't explain my confusion with it properly, so I'm just saying this to set the record straight. I've even had to pin this comment of me saying this on the reaction, like, VOD, because there were so many people in the comments going, oh my god, she didn't even know the red line went around the whole world. What a moron. I knew! Of course I know the red line goes around the whole world. What I was trying to explain is my confusion in the red line came in the form of, I thought there was an ocean, like, in the red line, because I thought that was the Grand Line and the New World. Otherwise, and you cannot blame me for this confusion, otherwise I didn't understand. If the Grand Line is, like, in that same area as the East Blue, why did they have to cross it, you know? Which is why I was, like, trying to explain. I thought there was an ocean in the Grand Line, because otherwise I didn't understand why they had to cross it. Turns out that was the calm belt that I was thinking of, that the Grand Line and the New World were between, and it wasn't the red line. But yes, I always knew the red line went around the whole world. I am not a moron. I'm not a moron. I knew the red line went around the whole world. Otherwise, that would make no sense. But, I was just confused about why did they have to cross the red line then? If the Grand Line was in, like, the same area as the East Blue. And of course, that was because of the calm belt. But now this is making me realize, so, if you're from the East Blue, and you have a submarine like Law does, or you have a ship that doesn't power off wind, then do you even have to cross the Grand Line? Like, if you're in the East segment? If you're in, like, Law's submarine, what's the point of crossing the Grand Line? You can probably just get through the calm belt, right? That I have to be right about, at least. Because that was my confusion. Why are they crossing it if there's not an ocean there? Do you know what I mean? And it's to avoid the calm belt, not because there's, like, the ocean in there. Oh yeah, the East is very behind on technology. There are a lot of Sea Kings, yes. The calm belt. Full of Sea Kings, but wouldn't a little submarine be able to avoid those? Rayleigh swims through it! Rayleigh never has to cross the red line unless he wants to go to the north. But yeah, I've had people slandering me for my whale comments and for the red line confusion. However, I am correct in the matter that the whales were around Fishman Island. So the arguments we were having were both correct. Because yes, Some whales did have scars, that is correct. Some whales did not have scars. Not all those whales had scars. So of course, there is still an assumption that, yeah, the whales were beating the shit out of the Grand Line. That much is, sorry, the Grand Line, the Red Line, that much is true. However, I just didn't like the fact that people were using Laboon as a theory for that when Laboon wasn't trying to crush the Red Line because he remembers a time before the Red Line. It was because he was just trying to get to Brook, and that made me sad. Whale can have scars if they want. Yeah, but really. Anyways, I guarantee in the next chapter stream I will be having to say this again, because now there are tons of people that think this whole time I never knew the Red Line went around the whole world. I knew the Red Line went around the whole world. My confusion wasn't the Red Line. My confusion was, where the fuck is the Grand Line? Where the fuck is the Grand Line if they have to cross the goddamn Red Line to get to it? Now I know it's between the Calm Belt. Listen, geography was never my major. It was never my major, but yes, I understood the basics of the Earth, which is Red Line. Red Line around the whole goddamn Earth. That's all I have to say. That's all I have to say. Well, yeah. Didn't know the whales had cars. But now I'm finding out, as people are telling me, there is actually an entrance. There is actually a hole beneath the Red Line. And people were really going at me saying, no, the whales can't go that deep, they can't go that deep. And I'm telling you, the whales were around Fishman Island. I was right about that. I may have been wrong about a few things. I was correct about the whales being around Fishman Island. So it is possible that the whales can get to the different oceans using that entrance from Fishman Island. Because why couldn't they? And the only excuse was, well, they can't swim that deep. But again, that can't be true because they were around Fishman Island. So there. It was a half-half there. It was a half-half. Laboon just didn't know about the entrance. Obviously. But yeah. Island whales. Anyways, I've had to clear my good name. I'll admit that geography I'm terrible at. But I will not concede to the fact that I didn't... What have I just done? That I didn't know the Red Line went around the whole world. I knew the Red Line went around the whole world. Who do you think I am? Of course I had to know that. That's how I know that the Sanji theories came about. Because of the Red Line. Whoops. Hang on. Oh my god, what have I done here? Hang on. I just pressed a button that made everything vanish. But yeah. Hang on, let me show my screen. Sorry, I fucked up. You can just watch me trying to figure out what I've just done. There you go. But yeah, look, you cannot blame me for being like... But... If Grand Line in same area as East, why did they have to cross the Red Line? Like... I just thought, is the Calm Belt really the most dangerous way to go? Yeah, the Shimijis. Anyways, my good name. Clear my good name. If you see anyone saying she didn't even know the Red Line didn't go around the whole world, you better tell them she does! You just misheard her! You misheard her confusion about the Grand Line. Right? I think the whales are Sea Kings. What? How? I've hidden my button set. What has happened here? What has happened? Oh my god. I can't see. Hang on. Can you see here how I can see all these buttons? I have no idea what I pressed to make them collapse in on themselves. What? What did I press? Oh god, this always happens. Hang on, give me a second. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore that. Wait. I am experiencing technical difficulties. Also, fuck, that stream was... that 11:38 stream was... it was so much all at once. Like, there was so much happening that I could not keep up. Oh my god, now what do I have pulled out? Sorry, my technical difficulties. I'm cooked right now. I honestly don't know what's happened here. Oh my god, what have you done? Mel, what have you done? Oh my god, hello? What has happened? Sorry, I'm peeved. Luffy's Buggy slander, yes. I gotta look up how to fix this. I have no idea what I've just done. How is it? I press a single button. And I don't even know where the button is. And I cooked myself. This goddamn program. This has happened once or twice to me. Hang on. Hang on. No, I know what that button is. Okay, someone's got my problem. And it's on Reddit. Oh, thank God. Give me the button that I have to press. Alright, I figured it out. We're safe. I accidentally double-clicked something that was so tiny. It made my, my track compress. Alright. Oh, anyways, yeah. That 11:38 stream was so stressful. It was so stressful. There were so many people. I was really flustered. I talked about whales. There was so much lore. Some people were frustrated. Oh my god. In all honesty, when I do debate these things, look, I've never said I know everything about One Piece. I just know characters. I've always said I talk about narrative. Narrative is what I am very good at. Narrative and character and writing. If I don't know something about One Piece's geography, I'm not your guy for that. You tell me about that. Like, help me. I've never been the geography guy. I can't even draw a map. You know what's funny? If Zoro was like, damn, I didn't know the red line went around the whole world, which I never said. People would call him a goat. I don't even say that. People think I said that, and what happens to me? I'm not called the goat for that. And if there were any character that wouldn't know that, it would be Zoro. And you will know that. I'm scared. I'm scared of... Look, I love the growth of this community, but it's getting to a point where the management of it and also my own perceiving, like, being perceived in it, I am starting to get, like, scared. I'm starting to get a little bit scared. Because now it's, like, come to a point now where if I get one thing wrong, or if I get something wrong that people think I've gotten wrong, now that is used as a, oh, she doesn't even know that. Why would I listen to her? And it's like, oh my god, that's not what I meant. Help me. We're all learning and growing. It's the critical mass. 5 creators. Anyway. A stream is not a video essay, exactly. I've already accepted that when I talk live, I'm not as good at it. Like, my format is 100% video essays and essays. If I have to talk, like, live, I am not as good at that. Because, of course, like, it's easier to have an open book essay than it is to have to remember everything off the top of your head. Well, listen, I love teching, by the way, because teching obviously, like, does fantastic things for the geography of the One Piece world, but teching could fucking go crazy on me in regards to, obviously, the world of One Piece, the lore of One Piece as well, right? That much is true. I could go crazy, however, when remembering moments of character and moments of writing regarding actual narrative, regarding actual character growth. I'm fantastic at that. The other things, I am not fantastic. This is why when people ask me about theories and lore, that's why I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell you. I'm someone who looks at One Piece after it's written, not during. It's the different strengths. He drew it. Oh, wow. But yeah, look. I haven't actually talked to Tekking personally, but what I do and what Tekking does with One Piece, it's you do what I can't do, and I do what you can't do. Okay? That's the vibe. It's cool though, this is why I like One Piece. Like, I've always said one of the best things about One Piece is people can like One Piece for so many different reasons. So many different reasons. Like, people who like One Piece and love One Piece for the world, and for like the building of the world, like physically, such as geography. That's a very valid reason to really like One Piece. Other people like One Piece for the lore as well. Other people like One Piece for the theories they can create from said lore. Other people like One Piece for the fights and the power scaling. Other people like One Piece for the story, for the character. You know? Like, I have a friend who only reads One Piece to know what, like, the Void Century is. He just wants to know about the history of the world. And it's crazy to me because, like, he likes the characters, but he's much less interested in them. It's just about the history that he wants to learn. And while I don't, you know, read it for that, he does. And that's exactly what many people do. This is why I always say One Piece is just something else. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. But yeah, when people were telling me it was going to be a big chapter for 1138, everyone was telling me, they were like, not telling you what it is, but it is going to be a big chapter. I was like, oh god, I knew it was going to be lore. Like, lore. I knew it was going to be lore. Sorry, I have to say that in la. I knew it was going to be lore because, it's always huge when it's lore. And it makes me nervous. It makes me nervous because, of course, people ask what I think. And as you guys know, and as I'm telling you, that's not my forte with One Piece. I'm really, really not good with that. So you can listen to what my thoughts are about what I'm seeing. You can listen to my theories, but I don't make these theories with the idea that, oh yeah, that's gonna happen. It's a, oh god, I don't know, maybe. I don't know, man. I'm here for the ride and the riding. I will say though, I've been correct about Loki so far. See, when it's about character, I'm pretty good. And before the Buggy and Shanks chapter dropped, by the way, 1084 or 1082 I think it was, I was questioning, wait, how can Buggy hate Shanks after eating the devil fruit? When through the Roger Pirates flashback we saw he had his devil fruit and he was still with Shanks. And I was like, Shanks had to do something devious that isn't part of the devil fruit for Buggy to not like him. And I was right! And it wasn't like devious, it was just he broke his heart. And people didn't believe me until the chapter dropped.
Loved your recent video. Thanks for deepening my love and appreciation for characters and the world as a whole, smiley face.
Oh, thank you. Ah, thank you. And also thank you for that donation. That is incredibly generous, but I really, really, really appreciate that. I'm glad. I'm really glad. You have no idea. Ooh, that last chapter was good, but it was a rough one. No, I needed that. Thank you, seriously. I appreciate that. I must stick to my guns. And I hope I can give you more videos that make you appreciate the characters more. Well, this is why when it comes to Oda and his writing, he's just an absolutely phenomenal writer to me. I don't know how like, I really admire world building, because I'm telling you, I cannot world build for the life of me. And to be able to world build, and to be able to draw art, and to be able to write, and to be able to make characters that are good and human, It's unbelievable to me. I do not know how all of this fits in one guy. I really, really, really don't. Like, it's actually incredible what he manages to do. I just, like, I really, really do admire how he works, because it's just, I just can't get over, like, the world and the characters. Because it's one thing to make a world, right? And it's another thing to be able to make it feel lived in while also following characters that touch your heart, you know? Like, he's not shallow in any area of his story. Oda being someone's dungeon master. Fucking hell. He did everything. I just... You subbed but nothing happened? Oh, I'm sorry, Brig. I don't know why that happened. Wait, hang on. It might be delayed. Give it a sec. Oh, I'm so sorry. That was me. Is it delayed? What's going on? Yeah. That's not you, that's Kevin. That's a test. Well, there's your moan. I'm sorry, Brig. I don't know what happened there. I'll have to check that later. If anyone subbed and it didn't pop up, I'm sorry. Not only is he good at his obviously character writing and his world building, it's also just his themes. Every arc he makes, he encompasses it with a theme. And he is very fucking good at, like, working that theme out and writing through it and making everything come together in such a precise way. It's, again, it's just phenomenal. Like, he really is a once-in-a-lifetime writer. This is why it upsets me when people say, oh, he hasn't thought about everything. No, he doesn't know everything he's added yet, but whenever he adds something, yes, he thinks about what he has added and how that'll impact things. Well, it's why I like Whole Cake Island so much, because the themes of Whole Cake Island were just phenomenal. And it's also why I like Dressrosa so much, because the themes of Dressrosa were also just phenomenal. Like, the anti-found family with the #1 gaslighter and manipulator like One Piece has. It was just incredible, and I'm like, I don't know how he's writing like this. Like, I can tell you guys right now, if I ever wrote something, it would not be set in any kind of fantasy world, because nah, I know what I'm good at, and I know what I'm bad at, and I am bad at fantasy. But, oh, speaking of the red line, by the way, I was thinking about this, but, when it comes to... Yeah. There it is! Oh my god, thank you for the gift sub. Brig, you just got... you just got, muted for some reason. But when it comes to the red line, because, there is the theory that Joy Boy tried to destroy the red line. And there is also the theory that the red line is artificially made. Ever since finding out that the Lunarians lived atop the red line, I'm just starting to not believe that. I do believe the red line's authentic. And, my thing with the red line is it seems to... Thank you for the subs. It's not dead, it's there. Can you see it? I can see it. Anyways, When it comes to the Red Line, ever since finding out the Lunarians originally lived atop it, I can't see it being destroyed because that is the native land of the Lunarians. And, the Celestial Dragons essentially colonized the Red Line, right? Like, that's the story there. So when it comes to Joy Boy wanting to destroy the Red Line, the reason I don't believe that is because, if anything, wouldn't Joy Boy have been fighting for the Lunarians to have their home back? Why would he destroy something that the Lunarians lived on? Like, now when it comes to the destruction of the Red Line, well, I'm not saying the Red Line was always there, but I am saying... People are saying it was not authentically made, but I do think it did come from the Earth. I don't think it didn't come from the Earth. Because, again, the Lunarians originally living atop the Red Line before the world government was ever a thing. That has thrown me off. That has really thrown me off. And now, since thinking about this, and now I'm thinking, I don't think the All Blue is going to be the destruction of the Red Line. I think the All Blue is going to be a flood. Because we know now the reason everyone lives atop the highest places, or the rich and the royals do, is because of floods and flooding. So my thought has come to the point of, no, I do not believe that destroying the Red Line will create the All Blue. I think the All Blue is like essentially a timed event in the world. And the flooding of the world is going to be a good thing. Because, okay, how do I explain this? We know the world is going to flood, and we know there have been floods before, and we know the world government know this, because otherwise why would they be living atop the highest points? And as the flood has been talked about, or as the rising sea levels have been talked about, as the rising sea levels are being talked about now in One Piece, my thought is Dragon is saying it's going to become a war. It's going to become a war for land. But my whole thing with that is the ocean is not evil. The ocean is not a problem. The ocean is what connects people, and the ocean is what brings people to their loved ones, right? The ocean is inspiration in One Piece, and the ocean is hope in One Piece. There's a big theme in One Piece of looking out on the ocean and remembering your loved ones, being connected to your loved ones. So my whole thing is, when it comes to the flood that One Piece is going to be facing, or the world of One Piece is going to be facing, I do not believe the flood is going to be a bad thing. I believe the bad thing is people thinking they have to fight for land. I think what it needs to actually be, and what the whole twist maybe with it is going to be, is no, people should not be fighting for land. They should be unifying to help each other during this time. The flood will quite literally bring people together. It'll bring civilizations and the races and everyone in One Piece together, and I think it'll go back down, you know? Like, I don't think it's going to be a permanent flood. I think it'll eventually subside, which is why I'm saying it's a timed thing. I don't think the flood will be catastrophic, and I don't think it will be devastating. I think it will be, this is something where everyone must come together to be able to survive, you know? Because that's the ocean of One Piece. The ocean brings people together. The ocean is terrifying. It's its own character at this point. But it's also something that connects people. This is why Luffy loves the sea. He loves the ocean, right? So then you have the world government trying to remove Lunarians who can fly. You've got the world government trying to create divisions between humans and fishmen. And of course, these are races that can obviously help people during great floods. The fishmen can easily survive in a great flood. But what about, you know, humanity? Lunarians can probably easily survive in a great flood. But what about all the other races that can't fly or swim, you know? So the more I've thought about this, the more I've been thinking, I don't think the flood is supposed to be a bad thing. I think it's supposed to be something that unifies the world. And the world government slash Imu doesn't want the world to know this is something that should unify the world. Because I'm not sure why Joy Boy or Luffy would want to destroy something that is the native, like, home or the native land or from what we know of Lunarians. Because everyone is saying Lunarians, or they think Lunarians came from the moon. And that's why they're called Lunarians. But my whole thought is, why can't it be that they worship the moon, or they lived under the moon, or they lived the closest to the moon anyone's ever lived? So they were called the Lunarians. And also there are tons of races in One Piece that use the moon. Or there are a few races in One Piece that use the moon as something. Like the moon is significant to the world of One Piece. Not just living on it, but living under it, you know? They are sinking the world by using the Mother Flame, yes. But there is also an idea that these floods have happened before, you know? The floods are there. Like, I just don't think the flood is going to actively be a bad thing so long as the world is united by it. They were sad leaving the moon in the Enel mural, but was that Lunarians? Because for now, that's just a theory. Because we do still have little aliens on the moon. So when it comes to Lunarians, for now, it is just a theory, which is why I'm saying I don't want to be presumptuous and immediately jump to, oh yes, the Lunarians lived on the moon. Because the fact that they lived on the red line is obviously significant. Anyways, my point is, the red line being broken, that is definitely very possible. I'm not saying that that won't happen, but I am saying that the more I've thought about this, the more I've been like, but the red line can also serve as a place for people to live. So I'm unsure about it being destroyed at this point, and I now do not think the red line is inauthentic to the earth. I think the red line is authentic to the earth. But the thing with the Lunarians is, I have assumed the people of Skypiea were the ones that lived on the moon. I don't know where the Lunarians fall into that. Because the people of Skypiea also had wings. They even have little antennas. They look nothing like anyone we've ever seen. If they're a mixed race, wouldn't the Lunarians be the mixed race and not the little Skypiea people? Shandians did also have wings, yeah. I do know Luna means moon, but again, that's my thing. They're called Lunarians, but again, I think it's a bit presumptuous when, in my opinion, they could be called Lunarians because they worship the moon, or they lived beneath the moon, or they might get powers from the moon of some kind. Like, there are many different connections to the moon for Lunarians. Also, minks take power from the moon as well. Like, I'm not sure. Like, I'm very much, of course, saying, like, yeah, of course, Lunarians can be from the moon. That much is true. I don't know. I don't know. But then how wings? Why do they have to be from the moon to have wings? Like, why Moon give them wings? Or why do they have to directly be from the moon to have wings? Moon make wings. For now, because we found out that Lunarians lived atop the red line, I've been rethinking it. Because the Skypiea people are the only people that don't actually live on any land on the earth. They live literally like in the sky. Which is why I'm thinking if anyone's from the moon, it's probably the Skypiea people. The Shamrock Bonnie's dad theories, they're a bit silly to me, I'm sorry. Because I just don't think Bonnie's biological blood dad matters at all. I think the only point is, oh, she's got celestial dragon blood and she was a slave. Like, I don't think that matters at all. I think that's just Oda's art style. I mean, I don't think it will be revealed. I just don't think it matters. All we had to know was Bonnie's bloodfather was a celestial dragon because Bonnie was a slave. Bonnie and her mother were slaves. Like, I just don't think it matters. One of many, by the way. She was like the 6th wife or something, wasn't she? I just don't think it matters. The only thing we had to know were the horrors of being a slave of the celestial dragons. It doesn't matter which one. That's just it. I will say though, there is a huge connection obviously with the moon and the One Piece Earth, and I assume that's because the moon pulls the tides. Again, the sea, the ocean is incredibly important. It is incredibly important in One Piece's world. And the moon and the ocean have always been connected. So, I'm guessing this is why the moon is so important in One Piece's story. No, Bonnie was a slave because she was born from slavery. Like, yes, she was quite literally born a slave. She's not anymore, but she was born one. And then they chucked her out because they experimented on them. And they were both sick, so they just removed them. And then they used her as blackmail material for Kuma. Oh, God, they're gross. Gaban, I'm hoping for Gaban so bad. I'm hoping for Gaban. If I'm right about that, you all have to bow to me. I swear to God. The way I've had to fight it off being Shiki. I'm 1000% certain now. No, it is not Shiki. Moon is made of cheese. But also, the idea to me of the Skypiea people specifically being from the moon is the fact that Enel had the dream to go to the moon. And it's like, it seems a bit hard-wired in, you know? It isn't genuine. But yeah, anyway, my game theory here, TLDR, My game theory is the All Blue is a timed event. The All Blue is something that only occurs once every like 1,000 years or something, and that's why it's such a legend, and that's why no one's been able to find it. And that's why it existed previously. How will the water level lower? We'll find out. I can't answer that, but the One Piece works in crazy ways. Like, why did the water level rise when Imu's put a hole through the fucking earth? You know what I mean? Like, when Imu made that hole, I was like, but wouldn't that make the water go down? Or am I stupid? Oh, I truly believe Luffy's like gonna end up in space. Like that's the biggest one. I really do believe. I believe he's gonna like slingshot himself from space or something. It's gonna. Can you imagine if Imu's huge devil form is like Evangelion sizes of like Dread? You know what I mean? If Gaban went to have a drink with Crocus... Oh my god, why have both Crocus and Gaban not told Laboon about the hole under the red line in Fishman Island? This is so sad. They hate Brooke. You want to talk about old man Yowie? Here's your damn old man, Yowie. The stocks are up. Can they make one good young Rayleigh figure? They all suck. They keep fucking him up. Gaban, what have you been doing? I'm really excited, yeah. I can't wait to see what Gaban's been up to. Also, it makes so much fucking sense that it is Gaban because, or not just Gaban, anyone from the Roger Pirates at this point, because Shanks visiting Elbaf for someone who was previously a Roger Pirate, that also makes sense. I've always said that. I was like, wait, Shanks being an Elbaf would make sense if he's meeting someone from the Roger Pirates, right? The other thing, of course, is as the Straw Hats are heading towards Elbaf, the guy in question, silhouetted, says, you know, come on, come over here. So he knows Luffy's coming. Who would tell him that? It would be Shanks. And of course Shanks is going to tell Gaban, or going to tell a Roger Pirate about Luffy, because he told Rayleigh about Luffy. Because when Rayleigh saw Luffy in Sabaody, Rayleigh said, oh, I've been wanting to meet you. Because Shanks told him, I gave my hat to a kid. Look good on him. I think he's going to wear it very well. Of course he's going to be telling Gaban or whoever it is that, by the way, I gave Roger's hat to this guy. He's probably on the way to Elbaf right now. But it just makes the most sense. You think Elbaf is the last island before Laugh Tale? I do not agree. I don't agree. No, I don't agree. I think we've got some shit to go through before we get to Laugh Tale. Like, Laugh Tale's end of, like, story shit. Very end of story shit. We have not met any Roger Pirates who haven't approved of Luffy, no. Except for Buggy! Except Buggy. Also, I love that Zoro's been saying very silly things. I say it in this review. Zoro has been so silly lately. He's been very silly and stupid lately, and I'm really loving that. Oh yeah, old Gaban's gonna be hot, 100,000,000%. I want to know where Law went. So bad. Also, Zunisha needs to meet Luffy as Nika still. Because Emmet met Luffy as Nika. Zunisha hasn't. Zunisha doesn't know yet. This is why I think Zunisha's currently walking towards Elbaf. See, I think Beppo took Law to Zunisha because he's a mink. And the safest place a Law would be after getting the shit beaten out of him would be on Zoro. Why wouldn't it be? He would trust that place. They'd be able to help him. There's doctors there, you know? It makes the most sense to me. And my game theory is that way Zunisha can walk towards Luffy / Nika / Joyboy, and Law's on his back. And Law's going, Mugiwara, Blackbeard beat the shit out of me. I mean, there's no way Law's done with because he's got a D in his name.
Howdy do, boys?
And he's got the eternal, like, life fruit, which is definitely going to be incredibly relevant. And Law also wants to know what the D means, so he must go to Elbaf, I think. He's wanting to learn about the D, not the history of the world. Those are two different things. History of the world is Robin. Learning about what the D means is Law. And it makes sense as well, because remember, Corazon was telling Law, never tell anyone you're a D. You can never ever say that, especially not to Doflamingo. And Law was like, what the fuck? So it makes sense now as to why Law specifically wants to know what this name means. They're not that separate, but I do have to state that yes, they are still separate dreams. Like, Law can learn about the world, yes, but he actually wants to learn about what is the D in my name, what does that mean? Like I do, they are still separate. Because otherwise people go, isn't it the same as Robin's? And no, it's not. He wasn't hiding water. He was just not telling the Doffy crew his whole name because he'd been... He was a fucking runaway from an island that burned. Water wasn't something that he was hiding. Well, it was just something he wasn't telling people. Because remember, they were all like, oh my god, everyone say your real names. And Lon was like, fine. Like Corazon said, hide the D. I don't care about water. Water's not a hidden name. I was gonna say, no, Corazon never said you better not tell anyone about the water in your name. Laura even said water is just a given name. Like, water's his middle name. He's basically Cornelius Sebastian Trafalgar. Like... It's just, water's just a middle name. Well, remember, for Law to want to know what the D means, he will probably have to face Imu. Because Cobra wanted to know what it meant. And he asked Imu, and Imu knows. Regarding what the name of the D means, yes, it's probably written down somewhere, but the person who knows the full truth is Imu. So he's definitely gonna have to talk to that fucker. Vivi lost crewmate, I'm still gunning for it. Why would Imu be up front with anyone? Well, why was he up front with Cobra? Because he was gonna kill him! Imu said, fine, I'll tell you what you want to know. The cost is your life. Like, Imu is very cocky. Also, for all we know, by the way, in regards to Law's fruit, again, Law's fruit is incredibly valuable. Do you remember that the world government wanted Law's fruit? And now that I'm thinking about it, it is similar to how the world government also wanted Luffy's fruit. And I'm starting to see a parallel here. But it is very possible that Imu wanted that fruit again for some reason. So if Law has this fruit and can use the eternal life thing that he has, he could very much offer that up as a tell me the truth of this history, I'll give you what you want. Like, he's gonna be very relevant. I don't think he's gonna use it on Imu, but Imu clearly wants it. Or the world government wants it, but of course Imu runs the world government, so... We don't know if Lily had Kuma's fruit. That's a theory. I just have to say that. I have to say that because some people say things with their whole chest and I'm like, did I miss something? And then when I do miss things, such as a bunch of the whales having scars on their heads, I go, that's just a theory. Because everyone says things with such confidence. Yeah, I think Law will end up using the Eternal Surgery. Don't know on who though. All I know is Law is very valuable with the fruit he has, and he's got the D in his name. I think Imu would be shaking with that. Far thought that transition was in the anime, not in the manga. Also, Bonnie doesn't have the Kuma fruit, and the pawpaw fruit, and Vivi was transitioning with Bonnie. Kuma no Mi. Look, it does make sense Lily had the pawpaw fruit. Again, it's just a hearing she had it and I'm like, we don't know that yet. I can see Law giving Luffy the eternal fruit power, yeah. Guys, I think Elbaf might be Sanji's Whole Cake Island. Sorry, I just thought about that again. Did you meet Usopp's? Do we still think Elbaf is gonna be Usopp's Whole Cake Island, or have they given that up? Do you see what I mean when I say you gotta stop saying it? What does that even mean? So, hang on. When you say Elbaf is going to be Usopp's Whole Cake Island, what does that entail? Like, what are you expecting? Like, this is what I am confused about. Because when I hear X character's Whole Cake Island, I'm thinking, what, another backstory? So you're asking for battle development from Usopp. Because that's not Whole Cake Island. Sanji didn't get an upgrade in Whole Cake Island. He got a heart upgrade. He's had times to shine. Are you asking for a training arc? Usopp will get focus in Elbaf. I do feel that. Just Whole Cake Island is crazy. Because the implications are, oh, it's going to be about, like, his story. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Usopp has had so many brave moments despite genuine fear. I don't know what you guys are talking about with that. So, okay, here's the thing. What I'm hearing you guys want is you want Usopp to be physically strong. Everything you're listing about Usopp getting a brave moment, blah, 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 he's had those. He's developed in such a way. What I'm hearing is you guys want him to get Thor's hammer or something. Loki's hammer or something like that. You want him to get a power-up. That is not a Whole Cake Island. Do you see what I mean? This is why the confusion is there for me, because I'm like, what are you saying is what does that entail? And all it seems to entail is I just want him to get power up and big fight. And I'm saying that was not Whole Cake Island. Whole Cake Island was an emotional narrative to the highest extent. I think the best thing Usopp can realize in Elbaf is he is a brave warrior of the sea. I don't think he needs to physically power up in any way. Having him realize he has Haki would be fantastic. I'd love him to realize he has Haki, yes. But I think the best development Usopp could get from Elbaf is being told he is a brave warrior of the sea from Dory and Buggy. I don't think he needs to do anything. I don't think he needs to, like, kill someone or beat someone for that. I think the best thing for him to have happen is for Dory and Buggy to say to him, yes, to us, we crown you as a brave warrior of the sea. A more dedicated fight where he is not overshadowed. Okay, that's not character development. That's a fight. Why does he need that? All of Usopp's fights nearly have always been with someone, apart from Perona. That was his last solo fight. Usopp is literally the support. That's the whole point. Remember what Sanji said, I do what you can't do, you do what I can't do. Like, I simply do not understand this need for, oh, Usopp needs a 1v1. Why? For what? That's not how he operates. That's not how he works. He shouldn't have to be a brave warrior of the sea because he's 1v1ing someone. Fights can lead to character development. My biggest issue is people saying, oh, but it has to be this, you know? I agree a fight can lead to character development, yes, but I don't know why that has to be a 1v1. He 1v1 Sugar. No, he didn't. That was with the Tontatas. But again, this is why when I hear Usopp's brave, this is when I hear Usopp's Whole Cake Island, I'm thinking about Whole Cake Island. I'm thinking about Sanji. And remember, Sanji didn't get any kind of power-up. He didn't get any kind of actual 1v1 in Whole Cake Island. So when I hear Usopp's Whole Cake Island, I'm thinking, what are you talking about? What do you actually want here? So what you want is a training arc, which is fine. I think a training arc is fine. But that is not Whole Cake Island. Like, Usopp is not going to be the prime focus in Whole Cake Island. Oh, sorry, in Elbaf. Now that we're seeing Shamrock, Loki, we're seeing the King, King Harold, Gaban is probably going to pop up, or a Roger Pirate in general. This is not going to be focusing on purely Usopp. I do agree Usopp can get a training arc, that he can figure out he has Haki. I do agree with that. But it is not a Whole Cake Island. That's not Whole Cake Island. I don't know what people mean when they say that. I feel like people are just saying that. Do, boys? Doo-doo. I don't think people understand what makes you brave is being scared and you do it anyway. Luffy and Zoro, right? Those two are not brave. They're just idiots. I know that's a controversial take, but they are just dumb. They are very confident and they're stupid, so they're not scared. That doesn't make them brave. That makes them headstrong. Usopp, on the other hand, he is fucking terrified of everything, and he's still there. He's still on the battlefield. He's still fighting the good fight. He is still on this ocean that is absolutely terrifying, and he's terrified, but he's still there. That's what makes a brave warrior. That's what makes him brave. He's scared, and he still does it. And I think people don't realize, oh, Usopp needs to stop being scared. Then how can he be brave if he's no longer scared? That's what makes you brave, by facing your fears. Usopp is never going to stop going, oh my fucking god, because that's what makes him brave. Like when people are like, where's Usopp's development in Onigashima? He's on the fucking battlefield. He is running through this battlefield both by himself and with people, and he's saving people such as the samurai in the middle of a fucking emperor fight. Like, he was being insanely brave. Would you be in Onigashima? Would you want to be in the middle of that battlefield? No! You fucking would not want to be there. And he didn't run and turn tail once that entire fight. They not only protected Tama, they were Tama's support. And again, that's what Nami and Usopp are supposed to be. They are support. They know they're not strong fighters. They're never going to be strong fighters. Usopp is never going to be a strong fighter because that is not what One Piece is about. It is not what Oda's writing. He is not writing a super fucking jacked up crew where everyone is just big and tough. Otherwise it'd be Blackbeard's crew, wouldn't it? It is not Blackbeard's crew. He told Nami to lie because he wanted to save her. Usopp in that moment was trying to help Nami, and he saw a one way out there because he'd just gotten his head busted in, and he's begging Nami, if you want to live, you are going to have to lie. And of course she stuck to her guns there, which was commendable from her, but I also do think it's not fair to say to Usopp, oh, you can't say that, Usopp. She was going to die and he was trying to help her live. Because remember what Usopp said to the samurai, I will cling to life with snot dripping down my nose. It was that same area. Usopp was trying to help Nami survive. He wanted her to live. He didn't have the firepower in that moment to do anything else but say, please, Nami. They got very fucking lucky because Otama bursted through the wall with the dog. Also Usopp and lying? I think people are way too harsh on Usopp in that moment. Because he saw his crewmate about to die, and he did the one thing he knows how to do well. And he said to Nami, you have to lie if you want to survive here. Like, he wanted his crewmate to live. How can we be mean to Usopp about that? I think it's cruel to Usopp to say, oh, Usopp, how dare you say that to Nami? If your friend was right in front of you, you just had your head bashed in, you can't do anything else, and you had to... He was also thinking it too, that is true. And you saw your friend, and this person said, say this one thing and you will survive, and there's nothing else you can do. Wouldn't you think, you have to lie, I want you to survive? You're not gonna jump forward, you know, because you can't, you've just been fucked. But again, they got lucky because Otama burst through the wall. It's just, I don't know, it's insane to me to blame Usopp for that and not Ulti, who was holding Nami up and saying, you better fucking tell me this or I'm killing you. And Usopp was thinking if she wants to survive, she has to. Like, I want my best friend to survive. I just think it's really cruel to turn that on Usopp. That is also true. If Usopp were in the same situation, no, he wouldn't have lied there. But do you think if Nami were in Usopp's position, you don't think Nami would say to Usopp, Usopp, you gotta lie? Usopp the liar? Usopp, you gotta lie here? You know what I mean? If Nami and Usopp's situations were switched, again, the both of them are not the most physically strongest, they're not supposed to be. Nami would be thinking the same fucking thing. Usopp, you gotta lie if you want to live. To me, look, to me that situation, it showed Nami's resolve for Luffy and for Luffy to be the king of pirates, but it also showed Usopp's care, right? It showed in the moment he couldn't do anything, but he'd rather Nami put her life above her word in that moment. And also, Nami and Usopp are both liars. They both made their, like, characters off of being liars. Because remember, Nami was a thief who would lie to people to be able to survive. The two of them are very similar. It is totally not weird for Usopp to think, Nami, you gotta lie if you want to get out of this. They just got very lucky. No, Usopp was not in the same situation as Nami at all. The thing that happened in Alabasta was Miss Merry Christmas grabbing Usopp and saying, your friend's dead! He won't be Pirate King. And Usopp went, what the fuck? Usopp wasn't going to die in that moment if he lied. Or if he told the truth. Or if he stuck to his guns. No, it is a totally different situation. Yes, in that moment you see Usopp's resolve and you see his love for Luffy and his dream. Usopp was not going to die if he said anything against Luffy in that moment. That's a totally different moment. It was literally Nami being held up by Ulti and being told, I will kill you if you don't say this. That is not the same moment. That is totally incorrect. Sorry, it frustrates me because no, Usopp wasn't being held to his word against Miss Merry Christmas. That specifically was Usopp saying to Miss Merry Christmas, how dare you say that? For Nami, it was, if you say this, I'll let you live. That is a totally different situation. Which is, again, why I think it's so unfair to turn this on Usopp and to say, Usopp, how dare you tell Nami to lie? Oh my god, she was going to die. Do you not understand Usopp's position in that situation of thinking, fuck, I don't want to see my best friend die? Like, how is this going over people's heads? I just don't get it. Again, they just got very lucky that Otama burst through the wall. And again, luck is a huge thing about One Piece as well, so that's also part of it. Usopp is cool! What do you mean? This is what doesn't... Okay, what is a cool Usopp moment to you? Is it a fight? Because you know what a cool Usopp moment is to me? When he yells at the samurai, I'm going to cling to life with snot dripping down my nose. Why is that something people don't want to acknowledge? He ran into the samurai and he saved them. They would be dead if it were not for Usopp. Not just because he saved them, but because he said to them, stop trying to fucking kill yourselves. We will survive this. That's cool as fuck. And why are people not acknowledging that? No, you don't want a cool Usopp scene. What you want is a physical cool Usopp scene. You want him to fight. This is why I always say, One Piece is so dragged down by being a shonen. Everyone is reading One Piece through the lens of, but other shonen do this. And it's frustrating. I cannot tell you how frustrating it is. If One Piece were like other shonen, Whole Cake Island wouldn't even fucking exist. Do you understand, like, why this is so frustrating to me? You have got to stop looking at One Piece the way you read other shonen. It is not going to do what other shonen are doing. Oda has even acknowledged that. He said he's sick of the seriousness of shonen. He knows that Gear 5 is something. He knows Gear 5 is something that a lot of fans would not like. He didn't care. Eight slingshots. I don't know, I just don't get it. When Usopp saved the samurai and he yelled that line, I got chills. Because yeah, that's Usopp. God fucking damn it, he's gonna live. He's on this battlefield, he's not running, and guess what, bitch, he's gonna live. That is a peak Usopp moment. An absolute peak Usopp moment, and people don't want to acknowledge it. That's why I'm a Frankie fan. Sorry, I didn't mean to go off of you, it's just... Usopp is a character, is a reason for why I got so into One Piece, because he was so original and so interesting and such a cool concept to me. And I love the way he's handled, and I love what he's supposed to be. So when people are trying to make him into something he isn't, which is Alpha Chad jacked up, one punch guy, it frustrates me, because the reason I like Usopp is for how Usopp is. And I love him for that. And I really don't like that people are trying to make him conform into what they think he should be, when that is not who Usopp is, and that'll never be who Usopp is. Alpha chat. Like, Usopp shines the most when he's the support. He always has. The big moment he had in Dressrosa, that wasn't a 1v1 fight, that was him being Luffy's support. The big moments he had in Water 7, that was not him fighting anyone, that was him being incredible support to the crew. He was incredible support in Onigashima, and people just don't want to acknowledge that. And it frustrates me! And it's also funny that the last 1v1 fight Usopp had was against Perona. Because of course the point of the Perona Usopp fight is they were both cowards. They were both running away from each other. And of course Usopp won that fight through no one with any kind of physical strength would have been able to beat Perona. No one. The whole point of Usopp winning that fight against Perona is because he's Usopp. So people want to say, I want Usopp to be like this and like this and like this. If Usopp were not the way he were, he wouldn't have even defeated Perona. Every time Usopp wins any kind of fight, it's because he's Usopp. I'm already depressed. Oda said he'll keep Usopp a coward. Good. He should. I don't know about you guys, I like seeing myself in Usopp. Maybe that's crazy. I like seeing the average Joe who grounds us and goes, actually, he's right, that is terrifying. Also, something that I really like, by the way, is we saw in Wano, I think it was, right? Yasopp has similar traits to Usopp. He went, wait, I'm not ready to see Usopp yet. And I imagine Usopp would be the same. If he was told, Usopp's your dad's around, he'd go, wait, I'm not ready to see my dad yet. Like, I haven't become the brave warrior that I wanted to be before seeing him yet. I fucking love Yasopp, and you are such haters. Everyone who thinks Yasopp is like, oh, blah, 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 bum dad, I'm sorry. I need you to read Usopp's lines about Yasopp again. I need you to go back to Usopp's story, Syrup Village, and actually soak that in. He loves his dad. The reason he's a pirate is because of his dad. He is not a bum father. You're just calling him that because he doesn't have, like, the same ideals as, you know, our current day every world fathers that should be, you know? One Piece is not in the same world as us. So explain to me why Yasopp's a bum father, but Garp is not a bum grandfather or something. You know what I mean? I find a lot of people that hate Yasopp love Garp, and it confuses the shit out of me. He didn't leave his dying wife. He didn't even know his fucking wife was gonna die. His wife wasn't dying when he left. She got ill. How the fuck is that Yasopp's fault? Like, what was he supposed to do? Yes, really. No, Yasopp never left when his wife wasn't dying and she just left. She got sick. This is why oh my god, you have got to reread Syrup Village. You gotta go back and read Usopp's story. His wife got sick. He wasn't there for that. There was an illness on the island and she caught it. No, he didn't just up and leave his dying wife. He didn't even know. Also, his wife had given him consent to go out to chase his dream. Why is Yasopp's wife removed from the situation, by the way? I don't understand this. It's not like he left and his wife went, oh my god, this bum left me. I don't understand. Why is Usopp's mother like, oh, she left her? Like, she doesn't hate him nor despise him. She never did. Usopp doesn't hate him nor despise him. Usopp loves his dad. It just, I don't know. You can not like Yasopp, okay, but you cannot say Usopp, like, should hate his dad. He doesn't hate his dad. He loves his dad. He admires his dad. The only reason he's a pirate is because of his dad. Yasopp went out to sea because the sea was calling, right? Usopp and Yasopp are similar. And I say that because Usopp wants to be a brave warrior of the sea so he can meet his dad and make his dad proud. Yasopp went out to sea. Yeah. Well, thank you for the sub. And it's clear to me, Yasopp wants to be a very cool pirate. He wants to be someone that Usopp can look up to. So he's scared to meet Usopp now because he still doesn't think he is that. And that's the tragedy, right? Usopp is a brave warrior of the sea. Yasopp is a man that Usopp looks up to. That's kind of the joke. They both admire the other. They are both proud of the other and they don't know it. Like, which is why when people talk about this thing with Yasopp, I'm saying, you can have those opinions, but Usopp doesn't agree. Usopp loves his dad. I don't know why there'd be conflicting feelings there when Usopp is so proud of his dad. And of course, the whole point of Usopp's story is the sea connects him to his dad. Doo-doo. Usopp defends him. He doesn't just not talk shit about him, he defends him. So it's like, you can hate Yasopp, but if you said that shit to Usopp, he'd beat you up. He doesn't beat too many people up on, like, out of nowhere, but he would beat you up for that. He loves his dad. Right, similar to how Luffy defends Shanks, that's true. Yes, Yasopp loves his son. Of course he loves his son. He's literally worried to meet his son. You wouldn't be worried to meet someone if you hated them. Of course he loves his son. One of my favorite introductions is Usopp, and the reason it's my favorite introduction, or one of, is because he's literally standing on the shore looking out at the ocean. And again, that's a showing of he's connected to his father. His father's out there, he loves him, he's looking at the ocean that his dad is sailing on, and he's so proud of his dad for being able to sail on those seas. Right, and we find that Yasopp always talks about Usopp as well. The only reason Luffy knew who Usopp was is because Yasopp would not stop talking about him. It's just so clear Oda was showing how much these two love each other. But when you want to chase a dream, you should be allowed to chase a dream. He had someone he loved, he had his wife and his child, that is true. Obviously the two of them encouraged him, or his wife wanted him to chase a dream. She didn't hate him. She didn't despise him. Like, if he really abandoned her, don't you think she'd be like, ew, don't look up to your dad, Usopp? Had nothing to do with that. Right, people understood this with Toki and Odin, but they can't understand it with Usopp. And it's shocking because Usopp's dad is on a pirate crew who is, you know, the essentially Roger Pirates too. So when Odin leaves, that's fine. He leaves his wife and his children, his whole country. Yasopp does it, he's a bum. Even though he's on Shanks's crew, he's a bum. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. I support you on your dream to make out with Rayleigh, but you have to go after me. Sorry. She got damn unlucky. She just got sick. How funny. It would be so funny if she did get sick and he went, alright, bye. See ya! I know you're dying in that bed, I'm leaving. Oh my god, that's dastardly.
Ian!
Oh, thank you so much for the gift subs. He's gonna moan a lot, get ready. In your head it was that?
Ian!
I can see why you would fucking hate Yasopp then if you thought that.
Ian! Ian!
Thank you.
Wacky people!
The reason I'm on the Yasopp defense squad is because I know when Yasopp and Usopp meet, There's not going to be any kind of... Like, that is going to be a moment that we are waiting for. We're waiting for Yasopp and Usopp to meet because we're excited about it. We're excited for them to see each other and to both see the man the other has become, right? And probably for the other one as well. For all we know, Yasopp said, I want to go to sea to be a man that my son can be proud of. We don't know everything about Yasopp yet. And Usopp's out at sea because he wants to be someone that Yasopp can be proud of. So it's a moment that we are expecting because it's a moment that we want to be looking forward to. There's not going to be any kind of, oh, Dad, how could you? It's going to be, Dad, look at me now. Are you proud of me? And of course, it's going to be, of course, I'm proud of you, you know? Like, it's something that is going to reach into us. It's not something that's going to make us go, yeah, you get him, Usopp. Like, I just don't think there's going to be any conflict. But also, Usopp's dream is connected to his dad, and that's really important. And what gets me is, if Usopp's dream were partially to just be able to call out his dad, that is really un-One Piece-like, you know? Like, Usopp's dream just being the find my dad and beat him up dream? That's not something that Oda would write for a straw. Oh my god. My dream is to prove my dad wrong. The Buggy story? Is that really? I don't know what the fuck goes on in Buggy? Buggy. I just know the image of the guy in the hospital bed and he looks like a baby. A swaddled baby. All his, like, limbs are gone. His body's gone. To kick my bum off. To kick my bum dad's ass. Kaya was sick and Usopp left. He is just like his dad. He... disgusting. Runs in the family.
Whack his pee-pee.
She's fine. She's doing fine. Something I love is I love that Usopp got his nose from his mum. I just think that's adorable. Bro, Yasopp couldn't go any- blame Shanks! Shanks is the captain. Shanks decides the course. Hey Shanks, can I go see my wife? No! We're seeing this stupid little kid! Fuck your wife! We're going over there! We are not visiting the island your wife and kid is on. I don't give a shit about them. I'm the captain! Damn, Usopp? Oh my god, Yasopp's getting strays. Men only on this crew, Usopp. I hate women. Sorry, Yasopp. Why does he only have men on his crew? Shanks, explain yourself. Even Buggy has women on his crew. What the fuck? And you wonder why I hate Shanks. I'm kidding, I don't hate Shanks. I don't. Shanks, by the way, Shanks is going down the route of Zoro for me. And by that I mean there are people out there who legitimately think I don't like Shanks. No, I just like bullying him. Isn't it fun? Isn't it fun? Why can't I bully a character that I like? Isn't it fun? Like, come on! It's okay to bully Shanks. It's funny. It's funny, guys. You can bully him, I promise. It's fun to bully any character. Exactly, exactly. If I bully a character, it means I like them. Shamrocks does actually, yeah, Shamrocks literally works with a woman who is of his same level, a holy knight. Shanks has no excuse at this point. Mind you, Roger had no women on his crew as well. Oh my god, he learned his misogyny from his bum dad. If Shanks stayed in the Holy Lands, maybe he wouldn't have been a misogynist. Checkmate. By the way, do you guys think Shanks previously knew Loki? When Shanks was a kid? Because Roger, Rayleigh, blah blah, all that, they definitely went to Elbaf. Loki would have been alive back then. Perhaps as a teenager? So do we think that maybe Shanks and Loki have more of a history than we thought? You know the people that were like, Thanos was right? T-Hanos. You know the people that are like, actually, Thanos was right. What if I started doing that with the Celestial Dragons? Actually, they're right. Every time I hear, no, Thanos was right, I'm like, you were just saying shit. You have no idea what you're saying. They already do? Oh, you're kidding me. Emu's gonna reveal what their plans actually are for the world, and there's gonna be some people going, I agree. It's gonna happen. Fuck, it's gonna happen. I got in trouble when I made this joke last time, when I joked about the Celestial Dragons and saying maybe we should give them a chance. I got in trouble. My dry humor simply doesn't come through the way it used to. By in trouble, I mean people on the internet yelled at me, by the way. You know how it goes. Attack on Titan's crazy, Thrash. It's crazy the way people talk about it. Actually, I agree with what Aaron did. Okay. Whatever. I don't want to talk to you. I think, by the way, one of my favorite Zoro lines now is, aren't you all giants? Oh my god. Why are you calling me a bum? What did I do? Hi. Thank you for liking my videos. Melon bum. Exist? Wow. I'm like Shanks. Are you like Shanks but you work at like McDonald's? Fuck, where's that image again of Zoro? I'm just like Zoro. I love... Again, you have to see it again. Oh god, I love this stupid image. I'm kind of like Zoro, but instead of a swordsman, I'm a janitor at my local McDonald's. It is not Zoro slander, it's you slander. You're not him. Despite it all, you're still you. I'm surprised I haven't seen any out of that with Sanji after Whole Cake Island. Despite everything, you're still you. It's still you, not you're still you. It's still you. Sorry, Sanji. Sorry. I miss my wife! Oh my god. I should start spreading that. Why didn't Yasopp ever visit his wife? Well, why didn't Shanks let him? Yasopp's not the captain. Not his fault. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on. It still kills me. Why does that matter? You're all giants. Sorry, you went to an island where there was human slave trading. Oh! Oh my god, he makes me laugh. I'm sorry. It's the way he didn't say it out of any malice. He just has such a beautiful obliviousness. Like, he's got such a beautiful mind. He really said, I don't see color. Like... He's got such a beautiful mind. I love you, Zoro. Never change. People disliking Luffy glazing Shanks. What? Why does anyone read One Piece? Let's just all stop reading One Piece. I've had enough. One Piece is over, books closed. Stop reading it. We have enough. We have enough One Piece. We got enough chapters. Listen, someone needs to glaze Shanks in the story. Because now that I think about it, nearly every time we run into someone who talks about Shanks, they don't tend to say good things about him. He doesn't have a very good track record so far. Luffy's the only one out here going, don't talk about him like that. I still love... One of my favorite things to reread now is Buggy and Luffy's fight. Back in like the first chapters. Because of course, Luffy is literally jumping at Buggy, trying to beat the shit out of him, saying, don't ever talk about Shanks like that. Never say Shanks' name again. And now we know. We know how close Buggy and Shanks were. And it's like, I just cannot imagine. You know someone for your whole life. And then this fucking 17-year-old jumps at you and says, never talk about him again. I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed! I'd be so pissed. All people do in the story is glaze Shanks. Where? Luffy aside, where? Because Buggy, the first thing we hear of Shanks outside of Luffy is Buggy. Buggy fucking hated Shanks. Loki is now also shit-talking Shanks. Whitebeard aside, the other emperors did not like Shanks. Blackbeard was shit-talking Shanks. Nearly every time someone has brought up Shanks, the only person glazing him is Luffy. That's why Oda added all the people going crazy for Shanks and Elbaf. He needed something. True, Carla does like Shanks. No, I don't think Shanks is a dick at all. I think Shanks is just unfortunate sometimes. Like, the whole thing with Buggy is just unfortunate. I think he just has bad luck a lot of the time. Loki's not a villain. Buggy's not a villain. Blackbeard, yes. I'm telling you, we're gonna find out, like, cause Shanks, like, caught Loki, right? I'm telling you, we're gonna find out there's more to it than that. It is not just that Shanks got, like, caught Loki. There's gotta be more to it. As Buggy saying, I hate Shanks because he made me eat a devil fruit. And now we know that is actually not the reason that Buggy can't stand Shanks. I'm telling you, Loki getting caught by Shanks is a red herring. That is not the reason. There's definitely going to be some other reason that Loki doesn't like Shanks, and it's going to be emotional. I'm feeling it. The highest fumble rate on the 7 Seas. It is just arguably funny. Oh, Mihawk called Shanks a bum. Don't forget! Oh, Mihawk's so funny. Mihawk is such drama. I love him. He's got such diva energy. I was gonna say, it's arguably funny that he fumbled a clown. Like, come on. I have to make fun of him for that. A clown. The funniest thing about Shanks is he's so desired. And it's like, but not by the clown? It kills me. A one-armed has-been. Yeah, he called him out. Mihawk said, Shanks, you're a bum. I'm only here because this kid's got your hat. Armless bum. One-armed looking ass. No. Mihawk's really funny. He called out Zoro as well. He called him an idiot, and that kills me. More than once, by the way. But hang on, where's the panel? It's one of my favorite panels. This one. Oh, hang on. Wait, I don't have the full panel. Oh my god, where's the full panel? There it is. If you can't read it, it says, "It is due to their weapons and their wisdom that humans stand supreme over beasts, yet if those beasts too take up arms, they become frightfully powerful. The perfect opponents, perhaps, for a conceited young fool." Are you talking about me? Do you see anyone else? Question mark? That is so diva. He basically said, yeah, an idiot would fight these. And Zoro said, me? Anyone else around Zoro? Like, that is so diva of him, I'm sorry. Him and Iva would get along so well. So well. He's such a... I love him. Get down there. This man is truly a diva. Like, he makes me laugh. The shit-talking devil fruit. The scolding tea devil fruit. By the way, I've started playing Marvel Rivals. I know. Because I used to play Overwatch and then it got bad and then it's been years and I never played it again. And everyone was telling me, Marvel Rivals, that's the new Overwatch. I gave it a go. I love being Venom. And that's all I have to say about that. I love being Venom. Well, it's also because my friends play it and we don't have like a bonding time. It is our new bonding time. Oh yeah, Venom is thick as. I see his cheeks every time I play it. I'm happy to report that I am such an annoying Venom to the other team's tanks, because of course I just go after the other team's tanks and just keep hitting them, that it's happened multiple times now through the games. The other team will switch to Venom. Because I'm so fucking annoying. That's how you know. That's how you know you're doing a good Venom. Eddie! Eddie, I'm annoying them, Eddie! The best thing you can do with Venom is when like tons of people are on low health and you swing in and you like do the dive and you kill like 3 of them at once. It really pisses them off because you get killed by like Venom cake. But yeah, the game's fun. It is like when Overwatch was good. Actually, someone recognized me in the game last night because I used the same online handle, MelonTeee. If you see a MelonTeee, that's me. And they recognized me and they went, "No way!" And I was really embarrassed because I'm like, I suck. I was trying to learn how to be Winter Soldier. And I was telling them, this is so embarrassing. I really suck right now. You can't tell anyone. I said, you cannot tell anyone it's me. They'll know I'm really bad at gaming. I need to learn the other supports. I like being Mantis. She's fun. I can't tell the difference between Invisible Woman and Cloak and Dagger. I can't tell the difference between them. Because their models look exactly the same. Like, unless I see it selected, I don't know who it is. Banned on Overwatch? Me? Who are you talking to? I wasn't. I just stopped playing it because I started hating it. Cloak and Dagger are 2 people, but usually you be the girly to heal. Venom and Marvel Rivals. He's so fun, Eddie. However, my favorite thing when I'm playing with my friends is when like I get Hulk smashed as Venom and I say, Eddie, they're beating the shit out of me. Eddie, help me. I'm getting my ass beaten, Eddie. Oh, I love that guy. I haven't seen the third Venom movie, no, second Venom movie yet, where he's like in a gay club. I must say, the skins suck right now. They don't have very many fun skin options right now, and it's upset me. I don't know, they could have given Venom his gay rave fit. Just put some glow sticks on him. It's all I ask. Oh yeah, no god. Can you imagine being banned at Overwatch? Holy shit, you would have had to do something, like, insane. Like, Celestial Dragon levels are bad. I'm currently working on the Alabaster Arc script. It's gonna be a big video. Like, this whole month is dedicated to the Alabaster video plus these reviews. Jarvis, clip that. You know what has made me, this Marvel Rivals game has made me realize though? If the Marvel movies were animated, I would like them so much fucking more. Because I really like the designs of a lot of like these heroes, because they're comic books, right? I've never had beef with comic books, it's the movies specifically. If they were animated, I'd really actually enjoy them. But because they're not, a lot of them just make me go, eh. Like, I really like Star-Lord's design in the game. And I was like... And now he's Chris Pratt. Damn it. Nah, I don't want to watch a TV show about cartoon heroes. Who do you think I am? No, but it's more like, I don't want to invest the time in the show. But who knows, I probably would like them better than the movies. Okay, I think the movies fell off at Endgame. I think Infinity War was the beginning of the end, because Infinity War just became super effects CGI room. Because I enjoyed the movies up to Infinity War. I liked Infinity War. It was just nothing but special effects. And I was like, damn. Then we got to Endgame and it was just ugly. I'm sorry, Endgame looks so ugly and I hated the writing for it. I think Endgame was not that good. Like, I'm sorry. But also, I fucking hated no. I don't think I will. Like, I don't like the fact that Captain America fucked Peggy's kids out of existence by going back in time. That is stupid. Time travel, I fucking hate time travel, I'm sorry. You can only go back or forwards. If you introduce time travel, no one should be able to travel, like, at free will, you know what I mean? I hated it. I was like, this is stupid. Or, like, dimension travel, whatever. It was dumb. It was dumb and I'm 60 years old and I hate everything. Wano's time travel, are you Onyx, I know you're fucking with me. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I'll admit I had beef with Iron Man's death because I didn't like Iron Man. He kind of pissed me off, I'm sorry. I don't like that Endgame basically became Iron Man, you know? I didn't like that. I was like, I don't want to fucking watch an Iron Man movie, I'm sorry. This is pissing me off. Like, I found out, I learned this through Sarah. Remember Civil War? I found out that they had to, like, change something in Civil War. And I forgot what it was. Sarah would remember this because throughout all of Civil War, everyone agreed with fucking Captain America. And then they had to add Bucky doing something. It might have been killing his parents. I don't know. But they added something so people would want to actually care about Iron Man. Because through the whole movie, I'm like, what Iron Man's saying is stupid and makes no sense. Like, I'm sorry. I don't care what he's arguing. I think it's dumb. If you sided with Iron Man in Civil War, you're stupid. Even Iron Man by the end of Civil War agreed with Captain America. Like, I was like, what is the point of this movie? He killed my mom. Bro, he didn't even know that. Like, that's the whole point. He's a sleeper agent and he's been tortured. And you're gonna blame him and not the people that, like, tortured him? Fuck you. Stand down. He was brainwashed. Global police versus free agents. Also, my best friend who has been tortured and brainwashed is still alive. And no, I'm not handing him over to the government because they're either going to use him or kill him. Like, hello? Cap was right. Cap was right. Oh! I think I remember. I think the scene they added was the scene of the lady talking to Tony Stark. And she's like, this was my son. He died because of you and your people or something. Like, I think that's the scene they added. I think they added that because otherwise people didn't understand what Iron Man's point was in that movie. They added something in that movie because test audiences, no one cared about what Iron Man was doing. Like, it was, everyone's going, actually, Captain America's right? Scratching my head. What? I have to ask Sarah now. I need to know. Do. She'll let me know. God, they added something and I need to remember what it was. Sarah gave me the fact every test audience, no one cared about Iron Man until they had to add something. I am a bum, it's true. Anyways, talking about this because Marvel Rivals, I'm like, damn. I'd sure like this whole franchise better if it were animated. Marvel Rivals stream. You guys wouldn't want them. I don't play competitive. Because I hate competitive. Everyone is so mean. Do you think Hulk's the most interesting character? I can't say I care about him. I'm afraid I was a Bucky. A Bucky. I probably would have liked Loki more. Again, if it were animated. I think Loki's fun. Not One Piece Loki, Marvel Loki. I do like him. But, I just didn't care for the movies. I like... What movie was it? Which movie was it where the Hulk and Black Widow were like we can't have babies, so we love each other. What fucking movie was that? Was that Age of Ultron? That made me laugh, I'm sorry. When he was like, I can't have kids because of my Hulk sperm. And she said, yeah, my womb was taken out. And then they fell in love. And I was like, what? I was like, what are they fucking talking about? How is this the basis for a relationship? Oh, that really got me. Also, Sarah said it's not one scene specifically, they just had to keep re-editing it. But the fact of the matter is, the first test runs of Civil War, no one agreed with Iron Man. No one. I also found this out, and I think this is shocking. Some of you would know this because you're Marvel heads. I'm not comic book fans. I found out Hawkeye is supposed to be deaf, and that's why he's such a good shot, because he's got like super eyesight because he's deaf. You know how it goes. That's not actually what happens, but you know. When I found that out, I looked at the movies and went, "That's bad." Like them not making him deaf. What? How did I never see any kind of like talk about that? Like, how did I not know that until now? Like, that's bad. Like, that's bad that they just removed that. That is so weird. Imagine making Shanks and you give him his arm back. That's what that did. Like Zeph. Give Zeph his leg back. Shamrock, shut up. If Ben Beckman is dressing Shanks, because Shanks dresses like a bum. Ben, what are you doing? He turns the light on. That's funny. By the way, I forgot. Let's stop fucking talking about Marvel. Ugh, no, I'm kidding. I don't hate Marvel. I just hate the movies, a lot of them. But, I don't hate. That's a strong word. I just don't care for them. However, I forgot that Buggy and Ace had drinks in Impel Down. I forgot about that. And I re-looked at that panel because someone sent it in my notifications on Twitter. And it's so funny because, of course, Buggy was like, yeah, I met your brother. He's nicer than you. To Luffy! He's talking to Luffy! He just told Luffy, I met Ace, we became drinking buddies. Unlike you, he has manners. Like, Buggy is so funny. He said, I hate your stupid ass, but your brother's nice. Oh. Just hanging out, right? Buggy is as old as Shanks, so what, 40? Wait, how old is Shanks? 39? I don't know. I love Cerberus. Oh. I know this is an unpopular take. I really wish Oda went on break. Not just because of this, me making videos, but because, if there's anywhere to leave, like, One Piece on a break, this would be a really good time for it. I think I would have preferred if we had, like, an extra week to think about this new chapter, right? No, we're getting a new chapter this coming week. But I wish he braked this chapter and not the next chapter. Breaks are good. Excuse me. Hi, Flamingo. I don't know, maybe he's gonna show Sanji getting picked up by giant women. He has to get it out. Thank you, Flamingo. Yeah, don't talk about it. Everyone shut up. Go back to talking about Buggy. D-Clown. I still think about when I said Buggy D-Clown to someone and they said, oh great, you just spoiled it for me. And I was stunned. I didn't know what to say. All I could say was, sorry? Like, sorry? Because I was like, in my head, it was working every time. My head was like, but if I tell them it's not a spoiler, then that's still a spoiler. You know what I mean? But also in my head, I was thinking it is 1,000,000 times funnier that this person is reading One Piece and they are just waiting for Buggy to be called a D and it never happens. That is arguably really funny. So there was like multiple things going through my head and I just said sorry. What else could I say in that moment? Just keep quiet. Like, I think, I hope, that person was like someone online, by the way. But God, I wish I could follow up and be like, so, did she find out Buggy's a D yet? Can you imagine this time? When are they gonna mention it? I will also never go to Zoro's, the Zoro video I made, and I said at the start of that as a joke because Wano was happening, I said Zoro kills Kaido. And so many people in the comments going, oh my god, you spoiled me, oh my god, why would you tell me that happens? And I literally said, guys, if you think I spoiled you, you have a lot coming. You got a storm coming. I think only one person got back to me and said, sorry for getting mad at you about that. He got that D on him. Flamingo, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. Yo, that's Imu. That has been used way too many times. No, I don't trust you. I've been scarred. I've been burned too many times. I trust you with Stardew. I don't trust you with this. Oh, fuck! Yeah, I let someone into the Discord and they had art for me. Aw. That was beautiful. Having art drawn of you is like the highest honor. I'm serious. Whenever someone draws out of me, I'm like, oh. There is no way I'm a bigger bum than Saturn. Thank you. Thank you, Jane. I appreciate it. By the way, I love that the start of Elbaf is shaping up to be Loki's terrible, awful, horrible, no good day. He's not having a good one. Thank God he hasn't lost his stinkmen yet. I know he loves his stinkmen. I know he loves his stinkmen. I can't wait to see what his stinkmen are going to be all about. When he's free, I want him to pick up all his stinkmen. Stinkmen to arms! By the way, with Elbaf having that mural, I'm still betting Elbaf, sorry, I'm still betting Busticle on Elbaf. Like, to me, I'm like, I can't see the world government wanting... If the world government know that mural exists, that tree is burning. Not exactly a busticle, but it's going to be a burning of Alexandria. The only reason Elbaf has managed to escape the world government's, like, fury is because the world government haven't been able to take control of Elbaf, right? So, now that the world government are on Elbaf, they're going to see that Elbaf has books from O'Hara. They're going to see the mural on the Atom Tree, and that's going to be a threat to them. That tree is going to burn, or someone is going to try burning that tree. There's way too much powerful knowledge in there, and there's way too much of a threat for the world government on Elbaf. So maybe not a busticle per se, but I can definitely see them wanting to burn down that tree. However, that doesn't mean they're going to succeed. Foily has the opinion that Elbaf is going to be something or someone saved from the Busticle. And I agree with them to an extent. O'Hara had a huge tree in the center of their island burnt down. The beginning of Elbaf started with that little Legoland. What was at the beginning of that little Legoland? Their tree was burning. The tree that represented Elbaf in the Legoland, like Elbaf's tree in Legoland, was burning. Now we're at Elbaf. We have a huge tree with tons of knowledge in it. I think that tree is going to burn. I think parts of it are going to be saved, but I think it's going to burn. The Egghead Busticle didn't fail. They still destroyed that island to bits. Oh, was it not a Busticle? Flamingo, remember, Oda can do whatever he wants. If Oda wants it to be that Shamrock can just fucking solo every single Straw Hat in a second, then Shamrock's gonna do that. There doesn't need to be an even amount of villains by any means. Who knows if Elbaf even will have a villain at this point. Like a villain, you know what I mean? Right, that's another thing. Ragnarok is like about the end of the world, right? By all means, it's possible. Very possible to me. That tree's gonna burn. I don't know how big Elbaf is. Oh, I don't know how big Elbaf is. I don't know where the red line is. I don't know where the grand line is. Stop talking to me. I don't know anything about anything. Also, when whoever is revealed, like the guy who's living on Elbaf is revealed, and it's not Shiki, everyone who kept saying Shiki to me, you have to apologize. I am now 1000% sure there's no fucking way that's Shiki. You have to apologize. Because I can tell you what, that game theory made me angrier than anything I've ever felt. It's Shiki. No, it's not. No, it's not. It never was. I'm holding on to that grudge because it was stupid. It was stupid. Why would it be Shiki? Nothing pointed to it being Shiki except, oh, long hair and hat. I hate you. His hair wasn't actually yellow. The coloring was wrong. They don't even look exactly alike. That's what gets me. They don't. The hair wasn't even the same length. Wrong. Shiki doesn't wear a hat. Also, Crocus hated Shiki. Yeah. Roger hated Shiki. Why would Crocus just have a drink with him? Everyone who thought that was Shiki, you get ready to apologize to me. This is why I said if it's Shiki, I'm eating my shoe. I'm not confident about many things in One Piece. That I was so confident on. I'll make them apologize. Right, when I found out Shiki was his, like, sorry, Ripley was the wife of this guy, or common wife-in-law, I was like, no fucking way is it Shiki. You know why? Because Oda wouldn't put a bum like that with Ripley. You apologize to Ripley. Everyone who thought it was Shiki, actually, you have to apologize to Ripley, not to me, to Ripley. How dare you think Ripley would get with a bum like Shiki? Oda hits. If Shanks can get a girl, so can Shiki. Oh, Shanks can't get clowns, but he can get women. By the way, when it comes to like these characters, by the way, I've talked about this. I am now starting to believe no, Colin is not blood related to Ripley and his dad, who is... At this point, I'm just going to call him Gaban. Until we actually know, I'm just going to call him Gaban. At this point, no. I do not believe Colin is the blood child of Ripley and Gaban. I think Colin has been adopted by them in the same way Rayleigh and Shucky did for Hachi. And I think Colin has horns. And I think that's going to be part of him being singled out and being a wild child. But yeah, I think King Harold, by trying to remove the horned giants, which he clearly has, I think. Well, to me, he's tried to, has created a stigmatism against horned giants. And now anyone who has horns is, like actual horns, is essentially segregated. No, the kids have horned helmets. Like Loki having horns, to me, I think Loki definitely has horns. I'm not saying Colin can't be half human. I'm saying it is very suspicious that Colin hasn't said I'm half human. They did just have horns? Hang on, let me double check. Do 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 do. Oh god, what chapter was this? Well, then that does throw my... Then why are there kids with horns just running around? Maybe that's what Loki was fighting for. Because there's no way King Harold liked horned giants. There are just some kids with horns, you're right. There's a little girl. I'm gonna laugh if that's like a clip. Like, you know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. So that's interesting then. So we have... Because I just assumed they were all wearing helmets. So we have King Harold who despised... Yes, some do have horns. We have King Harold who despised horned giants. So much so that he pulled his own horns out. But we still have kids running around that just have horns. No, Harold wouldn't say that, but Harold did not like horned giants. And it's not lost on me that a lot of the skulls in King Harold's throne room have horns. There are 2 kids with horns. No, a few had horns. It wasn't just one. This is gonna be the sword thing all over again, Bread. Don't start. Oh yeah, no, I think Loki's chill. I think it's very obvious that Loki's chill. I think Harold is very, very sus. No, I think what's happened is Harold wanted to remove Horn Giants. So this is my thought. Harold wants... Because my whole thing with Harold is, where did this peace talk come from? So my whole thing with Harold is, I believe he wanted power. I believe he wanted power through the world government. And for the world government to want to associate with Elbaf, they had to get rid of threats. Part of that threat was Horn Giants. And, again, it's crazy to me that when Loki was born, Harold himself said, yeah, Loki's cursed. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, he clearly did not treat either child correctly. Both Loki and Heiduden. Heiduden was kicked out of the castle and Loki was the cursed child by Harold's own words. Harold does not seem right to me. He does not seem right. Loki, on the other hand, we've seen. He's been talking to someone who's never met him. He's never met them. Heiduden couldn't live in the castle, dude. Heiduden wasn't allowed to exist as an heir to Heiduden because his mother was of a different blood. He literally has tarnished blood, as Zoro put it, to the point that Heiduden was even singled out in his own fucking place of birth. That's what I'm saying. I think Loki does have horns. Shut up about Naruto. Oh my god, ban this guy. Never ever think One Piece is like Naruto again. Get rid of this guy. Anyways, but yeah, when it comes to Harold, no, I do not trust him. I think Harold is incredibly sus. And we had Loki talk to someone on a phone. They hadn't met each other. Loki said, I've never met you, you've never met me. Like, that's something he stated. And the person on the other side of the phone said, I know that you hide your kindness. At this point, what would that person have to gain by saying to Loki, I know you're kind and you have to hide it? Okay, so what if Loki's being tricked by this person, as some people think he is? What would they have to gain by saying that to him? To me, it's quite clear Loki was just very unlucky. I think Loki is a chill guy. He's just gotten fucked up. Like, he's just a tsundere. Well, yeah, Imu probably fucked up the Lunarians. They wanted to live on the Red Line. Imu is the one who we can assume established the world government and the Celestial Dragons, and the Celestial Dragons kicked out the Lunarians. I.e., they were killing them. Loki's not gonna be bad. I trust Luffy. You gotta trust Luffy, mate. Have faith in Luffy. If Luffy wants to help Loki because he trusts Loki's word, Loki's not bad. And as Luffy said, okay, well, if he's lying, I'll just beat him up. There's no way. Loki rejects the Holy Knights. Loki is called kind. Loki has animal friends. He's got stinkmen. There's absolutely no way he's bad. Well, stop opposing me. Damn it. I'm right. I'm right and I know it. Loki just has daddy issues. Because Shamrocks is fucked up. I am always right. I'm gonna have a crazy streak this year. I'm gonna be right about it not being shicky. I'm gonna be right about Loki being chill. I was right about Zoro being weird in Elbaf. And now we know why. I was right about Sanji getting picked up by giant women. 2025 so far has been my year. Oh, and I'm saying Shamrock's not going to be the final villain of Elbaf. Shamrock is just going to be introduced in Elbaf. He's going to have a... He's definitely going to be someone a lot more menacing, way more further down the line. Big Mom coming back? I'm betting on it. That's what I'm saying. I can see Elbaf not even having a big bad villain. Vivi as well. Vegapunk's clone being defective? I still think it will be. And I'll defend Loki. Even though he's been proven guilty. So they say. Right? No coincidence to me they talk about a hidden sun in the Earth's core. And that's exactly where Big Mom was sent. She was literally sent to the Earth's core. There is absolutely no way she's dead in there. She's harnessing a power, I know it. I don't fucking care about Kaido! Kaido can just die! Like, I like Kaido. But I don't connect Kaido and Big Mom. I don't think Kaido matters in this equation. I think Kaido's story is done. But they haven't mentioned Kaido once in Elbaf. They've mentioned Big Mom like 2 times at this point. Big Mom is the one with the connection to Elbaf, not Kaido. We don't need more backstory for Kaido. It's like Zoro. I know you guys don't agree, or some of you don't. We got everything for Kaido. The only thing we're missing is like the small things, or the other things like God Valley. We got Kaido's story. We know everything about him. We don't need to know anymore unless it's connected to the Rock Pirates. He's not shallow. Watch my Kaido video. I made a Kaido video for this reason. Because I heard this all the time and he is not shallow. This is the same thing as people wanting Zoro to have a second backstory when Zoro's first backstory told us everything. Just because it's simple doesn't mean it's shallow. Oh, I loved Wano. Wano was the first arc I caught up with and it absolutely blew me away. I will literally defend Wano to the ends of time because so many people say it was too much or it was too slow, and I agree there was a lot of information in it and that can be overwhelming. But again, if you read the whole arc without having to wait week to week, it flows so well, and it is so well thought out, and it is so well executed. I just don't agree that it ever went down or anywhere. I don't think it has lows per se. I don't know what the lows are, honestly. Apart from maybe one or two jokes that were like, I think it was very good. And I'm like, I don't understand the hate for Wano. I think it's just because it was coming out week to week and it was like the climax of the second saga. If you read Wano from the start without having to wait week to week, it flows perfectly. I think the weekly release just hindered it. Kinemon should have survived, yes, because that was the whole point of Kinemon. It was about luck, and it was about being a samurai, and it was about dying in battle. The joke there with Kinemon was he was a samurai who just couldn't fucking die in battle. And the bad luck he encountered with Law had then become good luck for him to survive. Remember, luck is a huge thing in One Piece. There is a theme of luck in One Piece. Kinemon is the luckiest, unluckiest samurai ever. He's the luckiest person and the unluckiest samurai. I'd understand people's confusion or anger with Kinemon if he came back and Kinemon was like, grr, I survived, but he didn't. He went, holy fuck, I'm alive. Like, even Kinemon was going, what the fuck, I'm alive. And people going, ill, fake out death. Do you not see, like, the joke here? Or the point of this? Even Kinemon is shocked that he's alive. Like, this isn't a fake out death like, yeah, Kinemon. It's a fake out death as in even Kinemon is shocked. No, I'm leaving it at that. But I will say, we have to remember luck is a big part of One Piece. You have one bad day as a pirate, you're dead. Oops. Yeah, it's a bit messy. Not as messy as Dressrosa though, but Dressrosa is my second favorite, so... Izzo died? I don't know why Kinemon has to die. And the pink-haired samurai. He exploded. He pulled a Pedro. Craziest thing to find out about the Void Century? Gay marriage was legal. And that's why Imri's trying to hide it. I can't wait to see what is defined as a pirate. Because Joy Boy was the first pirate. What defines that? Why as well, you know? Like, there's definitely going to be an understanding of like what it means to be a pirate through Joy Boy. That was funny, thanks. You know, because Shanks' name is Shanks, it's hard not to say Shamrocks. I want to say Shanks and Shamrocks. But it's not. It's Shanks and Shamrock. There essentially is a Void Century before the Void Century, the first world. That was shocking. I'm really excited to find out about the first world. Shamrock and Shanks. The Figureland family. That's beautiful. The most interesting thing to me, and I said this, it's so interesting that Shanks could just go back to the Holy Lands. Like, he could just walk back to the Holy Lands. They just let him in. Doffy's looking at that and going, the fuck? You let him in? And not me? Like, how powerful is Figureland that Shanks can just walk back into Mary Joie? Wait, I've got it, guys. I've got it, guys. I've got it. Wait, he is a rat. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. I figured it out. They purposefully gave Roger this baby because they knew Roger was going around the world discovering the poneglyphs. And they were betting on Shanks going with him to the One Piece to see it. And they were betting on Shanks coming back to them and giving them that information in return for you can come back to the Holy Lands. I got it. He is a rat. He was a spy. They said his daddy met him at the gate, Garling, and said, "My boy, welcome back. Tell us, what does the One Piece hold? This was your purpose." And then Shanks said, "Oh, I didn't see it." What do you mean you didn't see it? Well, the clown I liked got sick, so I didn't see it.
Ahmed Mohsin.
You get back out there and you go find the One Piece. You fuckhead. Please read Pun Pun hello. Damn, who's that? Thank you for the donation. At this point, pay me to read it. Like, if you're that desperate, because I'm not gonna read it anytime soon. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not saying this in a way as in like, give me money. I'm saying this in a, I will take my time. Don't actually do that. Don't pay me. I've already got a commission that I have to do.
Ahmed Mohsin.
That man makes an excellent point. It's true, Marco, they do. Oh, fuck,
Ahmed
what did they
Mohsin.
scare me? You probably listen to him. It seems like he's quite dedicated to it. It probably knows you'd like it. Just guessing though. Damn, that's interesting. I'd probably like a lot of things though, you know. Just saying, Marco. You know, many things I like. Plur.
Ahmed Mohsin.
Could also be a woman, we don't know. God, who knows? Plur. Oh, I'm tired. Flamingo, what are you talking about?
Ahmed Mohsin.
I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. No, thank you for the donation. I'm not reading that. I've had it. I've had it with you. Oh my god, we're tired. No, I woke up at like 7 PM today. I just haven't been feeling very well lately. Like my throat hurts. and I feel lethargic. Ugh. I think yesterday also took it out of me. Not yesterday, the day before. The chapter read. There were just so many people. There were so many people. I'm serious. I'm gonna have to cover my viewer thing so I don't see how many people are watching. Otherwise, it's gonna intimidate me. I mean, I was extra embarrassed because Arta joined. And it was the same stream we were talking about whales and the red line, and I was like, fuck, how long has he been here? I already, like, I talked to Arta after that stream and we both talked about the chapter, by the way. I thought I made myself look like a fool, and I was like, fuck. What have I done? It wasn't good fun, yes. It was. No, I talked to Arthur about Victorian era dresses that push up bobbies. Because I made a tweet ages ago that was like, when can we get a steampunk island? So Oda can draw Nami and Robin in those Victorian era dresses where they push up bobbies. And Arta was under that tweet talking about, oh yeah, there's kind of already a steampunk guy. And then the first world looked very industrial in the drawing, and I said to him, I'm gonna get those dresses yet. That is a steampunk era. I'm getting my dresses. Why are you asking, Izzy? Don't ask. Arta has a lot to fucking say about the latest chapter. We're both talking about it's gonna be a struggle to get these chapter reviews out before Sunday. Because there's so much to say. I've condensed this as much as I can. But it's going to be probably 20 minutes. I don't want to say too much because, to be fair, Arthur didn't tell me too much, but also he's got his own, like, theories and videos to make, so I don't want to, like, take that away from him. Arta's like the One Piece historian. It's insane how much he knows. It always gets me. If you want someone who can actually recall where the red line is... That's Arta! Oh my god, I look like such an idiot. Alright, I want cucumbers and hummus. I'll be back. Enjoy the music. What? Sorry, I'm back. Ugh. She's returned. Doo-doo-doo. She's returned with the cucumbers and hummus. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. The hummus glutton returns. It's a... Oh my god, it was a song from a Pokemon Platinum game. Gesundheit, thank you. Is he subbed? Thank you, Izzy. Does anyone want to be my live-in Sanji and cook me meals? You won't get paid, you should just be happy to be cooking me meals. Oh, no, I'm not looking at it. I refuse. You know how people argue about Batman versus Superman? How is that even a fucking argument? If you're on the side of Batman, you just want to be different. Flamingo, get out. This is why I'm not checking the chapter. Hating Spider-Man? I hate you. He's my favorite. Oh my god, imagine hating Spider-Man. Who the fuck are you, Green Goblin? That's unreal. Batman can just buy kryptonite. What's he gonna do? Throw it? Superman can fucking turn back time. He can fly to space. What the fuck is Batman gonna do? What a stupid argument. Here's what's gonna happen. Haha, I have kryptonite laser eyes. I have a suit of lead laser eyes. I have a suit that can deflect laser eyes. Okay, I'm turning back time, so now you don't have that suit anymore. Okay. What a ridiculous argument. Maybe that's true. The only way Batman can really kill Superman is if he sleeps with him. Gets his guard down. Superman's like law. He can just do shit. I'm not a fan of superheroes in general either, but hating Spider-Man is crazy. There are tons of other superheroes that are mid. Spider-Man does not deserve that. Glad to share this moment of joy and thank you all for the good times. It is because of all of the wonderful folks here that we have such a lovely time. Love to all your friends and kin. Thank you, Volti. You're always incredibly generous and you are so very nice. Well, gee, I'm serious. We could be mid-argument in this chat and you appear and the argument stops. Like, I'm not trying to flatter you. That has happened before. You've just popped up and suddenly the arguments stop. If Volti were here for the whale talk, I would have stopped. The whales! That One Piece YouTuber who hates whales. I don't hate them. I love them. But why can't they just swim? You know, like a sea mammal should be swimming. Stop fighting! I like whales. I love whales. Daily reminder, Ace was born with kneecaps. Did he mention the whale was destroying the red line? Fuck! Arthur, you let me down. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. No, jokes aside, look, I think it's a good theory. As I told you guys, my beef with it is when people use Laboon for that theory. Because Laboon is this very special case. Like, I've got no beef with the whales want to kill the red line theory at all. I just don't like when Laboon is used for it, because Laboon specifically just wanted to go to the, to Brooks Pirates. What were they called? Rumbar Pirates? He just wanted to see his family again. He's relevant, but sometimes there's a things theories do. There's a thing theories do where they use something as a theory for something in the world, and usually what they're using is it's emotional driven and character driven. So like Laboon ramming against the red line, it's not, to me, it's not Oda trying to tell us these whales have an innate desire, their nature is to just ram against the red lines, they want it gone. To me, that's Oda showing us, look at how heartbroken this whale is. He just wants to see his family again, you know? But yeah, no beef, no beef. I like the whales wanting to ram into the red line. But why can't they just... I can't start this again. If I joke about it, it's gonna turn into something. In chapter 968, the whales wished for the destruction of the red line. Did they? Hang on, I gotta look at that. Because that I definitely don't remember. Yeah, I don't understand OP geography. Shanks is crying. The whales do not directly say that. Hang on, let me read. What did he say? 968. The whales... Sorry, wait, is this even a whale? Never mind, the whales aren't... What? Hang on. Am I missing something? Wait. Unless I'm at the wrong chapter, there aren't even any whales here. Yeah, but there's nothing about destroying the red line. Where? What? Hang on. What page are you guys looking at? 968? Am I blind? The whales are delighted in anticipation of the day the two sovereigns shall meet again. But there's no mention of the actual red line though, that's why I'm confused. For now, it's still a theory. I see what Archer's saying. If the two sovereigns are the two seas meeting, or not the two seas, but that doesn't make sense. For now, it's still a theory. There is no mention of the red line here, especially not of the whales talking about the red line. The birthing is at hand, our sovereign will be born soon, and another in a distant sea. The whales are delighted in anticipation of the day the two sovereigns shall meet. Isn't that Shirahoshi and Luffy, or Joy Boy? I think the whales are talking about Shirahoshi and Joy Boy, or Nika. I don't think they're talking about the red line. We've been waiting for a long time, it is almost here, and surely all will go well this time. Interesting. I gotta ask Archer about that and where he got the red line from with this. Not because I'm going, you're wrong or anything, because I really, I do love talking to Archer about this, because again, he's smarter than me, like he is. But the red line mention is not there, so I do wonder where that's been gotten from. Yeah, for now, the whales wanting the red line's destruction is still just a theory. Again, it's a good one. The red line will be destroyed when the two sovereigns meet, but they did meet. Luffy and Shirahoshi. Is that not them? And the red line didn't get destroyed? I guess it doesn't mean literally. Anyways, whales wanting the destruction of the Grand Line, fantastic. Laboon specifically being used for that theory, again, that's where I find the issue, because I'm like, Laboon just wanted to see his buddies. He didn't particularly hate the red line because of an innate nature to hate it. He just loved his friends. I do like how Shanks' sword reflects, yeah. Those love outtakes. My question remains, guys. Why can't they just swim under it? Whales aren't smart. Maybe they do. For all we know, the whales actually do that. They just fucking hate having to do that. I want to ask after this, hang on. I'm gonna send him this message. I want to see what he says. I'm asking about the hole in the red line, and if that's because I don't remember that, so I'm asking if that's true. I'm asking that first, and I'm gonna drop the bombshell. It's about the whales. I laugh if he's here. I don't think he's here. I think he'd know otherwise. He'd know my devilish intent otherwise. So it's damn whales. I'm actually interested to see what he thinks. If there is that entrance point in the red line. Carly, this is why... Well, Carly, the whole thing is... Actually, no, Laboon made sense, because to be able to go back to the red line, you have to sail around the world. Laboon wanted to meet them in the middle, because he couldn't catch up with them otherwise. So that made sense to me. He's a baby as big as a mountain. Again, I was just confused at the fact that to get to the Grand Line, you had to go up and then down. And you cannot blame me for being confused about that. That did my head in. It looked like they were crossing over to get to the Grand Line, not up and down. Hence why I thought, oh, there's a sea like in the Grand Line. Oh, sorry, in the Red Line. Does it not? Does it not what? Jim, what are you asking? You might be my savior here. What are you asking? I want to know. I want to know I'm not the only person who was confused by this. I need to look this up. Right. I'm not the only person confused by this. So, Jim, I think you and I both thought that the Grand Line / the New World is placed, like, in the Red Line. And it's not. So you don't go... So if you're in the east, you don't go over the Red Line. You go up the Red Line and then down again to that same side to get into the Grand Line. And you cannot blame me for being confused about that. I saw the maps in the manga. I listened to the explanations. And it still confused me. Because I didn't realize the Calm Belt was that much of like a problem. Like I didn't realize the Calm Belt was this threatening. Because like Rayleigh just swims through it. The Sea Trench is a colossal trench located beneath the Red Line. Gigantic round hole in the Red Line. So the fishmen are there. Okay. Okay. Confirmed there is in fact a huge fucking hole under the Red Line. Why do the whales simply not just swim through that hole? It's been asked. Jim, I am so happy I'm not the only person who was confused by the Red Line and how they get into the Grand Line. I'm so happy I wasn't the only person confused about that. Get thrown up and then down. I thought they were going over it into another ocean. That was like in the Red Line, and I thought that's where the Grand Line was. It's just... I asked Archer. He said, I'm assuming it's just personal. Oh my god. They just don't want to. Now I'm asking, do you think the whales could have made that hole in the first place or nah? It's just personal. Look, at least it didn't say, well, they can't go that deep. People who were saying that in my last stream were pissing me off. Whales can swim so fucking deep. What are you talking about? Also, they're not real whales. And we saw them around Fishman Island. That's so funny. It's just personal. I love that. That was a fantastic answer. Right? Like, Carly, it made sense to me that the Grand Line was like trapped in like an impossible place to get to because it's like a dangerous sea. So it was in the Red Line. I never questioned if the Red Line went around the whole world. I knew that. I just questioned where the fuck the Grand Line was even located. And now I know. The Grand Line is placed like an equator. So the red line goes over like vertically, and then the Grand Line is like an equator. Grand Line to New World. Now I know. Now I know. No, I remember when the Straw Hats did that, but I didn't realize the Calm Belt was truly that much of a menace that you'd rather risk going up the red line, because Rayleigh swam through it. And there are people that like live on the Calm Belt, are there not? Amazon Lily are in the Calm Belt, so the red line is useless to them. Interesting. Yeah, it's a Grand Line like an equator. Sorry, I'm being sent images of the One Piece globe.
Howdy do, boys!
I'm sorry, I'm having a One Piece geography lesson. am actually being taught geography. I've accepted. Okay. It's not my strongest subject. I've accepted this is simply not a subject that I'm going to remember. So, when it comes to this point, I will simply go to someone else and trust them for their opinion on this. Alright, I've gotten my geography lesson out of the way. Geography lesson is basically, yes, red line is vertical to the earth. She goes right around. That I knew. I knew that already. However, the Grand Line is like an equator. The North and the West Blue have the New World. The East Blue and the South World and the South Blue have the original Grand Line. So the New World is only located within the North and the West Blue. That's rough though. So if you want to be a pirate from the North and you want to take the One Piece journey, you gotta get to the Red Line and cross over. I'm glad we're all learning. Oh, to get out! He just said it's called Paradise, not OG Grand Line. It helps me. Get out of my stream, I asked you my questions. But thank you, Arthur, if you're listening, which I think you are. I appreciate you helping me. You are making me a smarter One Piece fan. Oh. But yes, very much appreciated. But yes, okay, he's right. It's called Grand Line Paradise. Not OG Grand Line. I think it's vertical? It's just fucked up looking. Like, it's not totally straight. There's like all these pointed areas. Like it's a mountain range, you know? Red line runs across the whole world. But yeah, the major separator. Oops. I guess it does kind of run, but I don't know. Sorry, I'm looking at this globe. Ode is insane. I just think he's insane. I can't even remember our Earth, let alone making up a new one. What's the swirly island? Alright. I'm a little befuddled. I just can't get over that this all came from the mind of one person. The red line is uneven. I'm getting like factoids thrown at me. Uneven formation of several islands cobbled together. Oh! That's right, I do remember that. Because I remember Nami mentioning Winter Island as they're going up the Red Line, and I remember finding it interesting the first island that they encounter is a winter island. Hang on, so is it just the celestial dragons that live on the Red Line, or are there other people that live on the Red Line? If it's multiple islands sewn together. Crocus does live on the Red Line. Celestial dragons and Crocus! That's true. Currently we know only the celestial dragons do. So the celestial dragons are greedy. Greedy as hell. We already knew that. But we know these sea levels are rising. And they just don't want to share the Red Line. Damn. They'd likely evict. Yeah, I agree. Sorry. Like I said, I'm getting there is someone in my ear talking to me. You're right though, yeah, Arthur. They would evict anyone else on the Red Line, wouldn't they? Because of course the Celestials have to own the whole damn thing. There are conspiracy theories that Oda's like a time traveler, by the way. I obviously don't believe them, but I've seen that around before. Is that true? God, I don't know, Flamingo. He might be from the future. I don't think the One Piece world is a fictional version of our Earth 121, but I think it represents our Earth. So I don't think it's exactly as we're living today, but I think it's supposed to be Oda's, you know, metaphorical version of the Earth we're living on now. Because like I said, it looks incredibly industrial, the first world. Like the first world really, really, really stands out technologically, even just in the mural. Also, Archer, if you're still here, I have one more question. Are there multiple moons in the One Piece world, or is that a myth? Because people say that because of the Ohara globe setup. And there were like orbs everywhere. Is that true? Or is that just people were misinterpreting that? He might have jumped though, so I don't know if he's still here. I thought there were other planets too, but some people think they're multiple moons. But with how the moon is so important to One Piece, I can only imagine there's one. Luffy is a bird. Oh, he hates the Smith. There's one moon. I thought so. Arta, how you feel about the myth of there being multiple moons in One Piece is how I feel about people calling Zoro the first mate, like canonically, not as a headcanon. Whenever people say that and they say it like it's factual, it makes me insane. It makes me so insane. Alright, so there's a singular moon. Jupiter. Hated myth. Alright, it's good to know there's only one moon. Devil Fruit users only get weakened seawater rather than all water. You hate that too! Arta, oh my god! I've tried to explain that to people! Because there's the SBS. See, this is what I mean when I say this guy's the encyclopedia, because I remember talking about that as well, and everyone was saying it's seawater, and I was like, but the SBS, Oda said any body of water. It's not just seawater, because the earth doesn't discriminate. If you're in a body of water, any water, and you're a devil fruit user, you will get weak. That drives me nuts. Oh my god. Thank god. This is what I think of you. Because I remember thinking that too. I was like, oh, it's not just seawater, but a lot of people still think that. How do they shower? Carefully and with a showering body. They have a bathing buddy. Did Oda say that? I think he said devil fruit users need like a bathing buddy. I swear he said something like that. Alright. Archer, I have one more question for you, if you're still here, which I think you are. Do you think Loki's chill or not? And by chill, I mean, do you think Loki's gonna be on our side? On Luffy's side? Or do you think he's gonna be a big bad? Not a geography question. Just a prediction of Elbaf and Loki. This is like a hot topic. The Loki I've seen, it's 50-50 with so many people. Not a whale question. Archer says he trusts him, he's just a tsundere. Good! My man! Exactly! Exactly! It took him the mural to trust Loki, but he trusts him. Exactly. I can now defend Loki with my whole chest. With my whole chest. Good, that's what I wanted to hear. If you said no, I would have been really upset. No, he's gonna betray Luffy. No. No. Not the princess of the Ark. Honestly, to me, Loki isn't now the most interesting... Well, not interesting. Isn't now the character that's like... got the most questions around him, although he does. To me, it's Harold. Harold, King Harold, I am so interested in. Arta said he trusted him the moment Luffy did. Good. That's the #1 rule. I'm telling you guys, the #1 rule in One Piece is trust Luffy. I learnt that the hard way, but you have got to learn it. If you trust Luffy and he like defends someone or he's like chill with someone, you believe that person. Luffy's never been wrong. But Harold is definitely the most interesting right now. Like, I'm convinced Loki just has daddy issues. He's just been incredibly unlucky. But Harold is definitely questionable. For me, the question for Harold is, was he like this, you know what I mean? Like, was he actively conniving, or was he being thrown aside, or not thrown aside, or was he being like led astray by the world government? That's what I don't know. I can't tell if Harold would be that way on purpose, or if the world government were throwing him like in the wrong direction. Because Harold had that thing with Loki where he was like, oh my god, my son's gonna kill me. My son's evil. Is it gonna be Harold had that prophecy himself, or did the world government point him that way? I just don't know. Daddy issues of murdering our father, not Sanji. Sanji had daddy issues, but he didn't murder Judge. He got close to it. He got close to it. Sorry, like I said, Arta is in my DMs, and it's to tell me One Piece facts. Traumatized by Linland and them losing their best warriors, Dorian and Broggy, for a century. We still haven't seen Dorian and Broggy's one-room apartment, I'm telling you. If Dorian and Broggy don't live together, I'm gonna be really upset. Their singular apartment. They go to sleep holding hands. It's super innocent. I want them to have those beds that are like the cartoon beds from like the 60s where they're like separate but they're in the same room. Surely Mother Caramel is also going to be a point in Elbaf, right? Because we have Girth mentioned Big Mum. And we know Girth and Big Mum were together, they were both like under Mother Caramel, right? So it is possible that we will be seeing her effects throughout Elbaf. And I just don't know, because Mother Caramel wished for, oh, you know, a world where everyone's together. Of course, we know that was a lie. So I can see Mother Caramel affecting Harold, King Harold. So I can see King Harold being led astray by Mother Caramel, and by default and definition the world government. But I'm still sus of him. Like, I'm still sus of a guy that puts the blame on his own son. He was just born. Loki was just born. No kneecaps. And Harold said, yeah, he's gonna kill me. That's fucked up. You know what I was thinking, by the way? The library that Biblo looks after. Biblo's power, so Biblo has a devil fruit, is making any inorganic matter big. So, if Frankie enters that library, what's going to happen to him? He's like 90% inorganic matter. I don't know about everyone else, but I think it's possible Frankie could get huge. Oh my god, I forgot about the giant straw. Oh fuck, I forgot about the giant straw hat that Imu has. I was just thinking about Frankie Mecha. Oh my god, I forgot about that fucking straw hat that Imu has. It's huge. I still don't know what that... I don't want to think about that. I have no idea what that means to this. Like, I have no clue. I don't know. Maybe that hat belonged to the giant. Oz. The giant in the mural. What are gonna happen to his fleshy parts? I don't know. I don't think Joy Boy was a giant though, because we got him in a silhouette with Emmett. And he was about the same size as Luffy. I totally forgot about that hat. Oh my god, that hat. Giant with a growth problem. It could be a lost symbol of Joy Boy though, because how do I explain this? In Fishman Island, tons of the kids in Fishman Island are now wearing straw hats to symbolize Luffy and how Luffy saved them. So is it possible maybe Elbaf back in the day had the same thing with Joy Boy? I don't know. I just don't know. He's bigger than Luffy. Merch. I still love the implication that there's Warlord merchandise in the One Piece world. If Joy Boy has a peg leg, you know who else has a peg leg? Zeph. You know what character Zeph is connected to? Sanji. Guys, get ready for Sanji's 25th backstory. Trust. I'm just excited to see who Zunisha used to be and the sin that Zunisha, like, committed. Because, remember, Zunisha's being, like, punished. What the fuck did they do? You guys are gonna call me crazy. What if Joy Boy and Zunisha are like Jesus and Judas? And Zunisha betrayed Joy Boy. Judas. Guy with 3 eyes, he says that. And then he makes Zoro juicier. I see his game. How would stealing a backstory work? Well... Guys, I think Elbaf might be Sanji's Whole Cake Island. That's another thing. There's flooding in Zunisha, on Zunisha's back. But for the minks, the flooding is a good thing. I don't know. To me, the Great Flood and floods are lining up to be a good thing. Also, say what you want about King Harold, but I am excited for King Harold to be one of One Piece's mega bum dads. Like, I'm super excited for that. Whether Harold's good or evil or whatever the fuck, I just know he's a bum dad. Like a bum. I know that. I can feel it. More Bubby than Judge, we'll find out. To be fair, it's kind of hard to beat treating your kids like a science experiment with human experimentation. I just can't get over how horrid of a life the Vinsmoke children live. Oh yeah, Shamrock beating up Loki's great. And the way Loki's really funny, because the way Loki's like, I can't fucking move. They're just beating him up and he's going, oh my god, I can't move. I told you I can't move. He's like, why are you beating me up? I can't even do anything. I think it's possible. Harold got with a girl from another giant nation, so Hairudin would be born without horns. But Hairudin couldn't take over the throne.
Boys?
So he needed to have a child with a giant from his same nation, and Loki was probably born with horns. Like, at this point, I'm pretty convinced Loki has horns. And Loki just didn't want to take those horns out. Thank you for loving the video. I want Loki and Hairudin to like have a thing where it's like Hairudin is jealous of Loki because he's like the rightful heir to the throne and he got to be in the castle. Meanwhile, Loki is jealous of Hairudin because he actually got freedom with not having to take over the throne. And their bum dad didn't treat either of them well. Never say that. Loki loves his stinkmen. What a mean thing to say. I'm telling you though, Loki's gonna look just like his mum. He's gonna look just like his mum. I feel it coming. I feel it coming. He told his stinkmen to run because he could sense a powerful presence. He saved his stinkmen. He doesn't want his stinkmen to die. At this point, Loki may as well be Sanji 2.0 though. Am I wrong? We don't know his mum. We're probably going to see her. Like, bet on my life there's going to be a Loki flashback. Obviously that encompasses the history of Elbaf. And we're gonna see Loki's mum. By the way, can we give it up to Loki? Not only is his mum dead, but his dad is dead. The only other character that had that happen was Ace. Usually just the mum dies. Not Loki. Loki's happy killing his dad off too. Give it up for Loki. Both of his parents are dead. Give it up for Doffy, actually. He did the same thing. I don't count Doffy, though, because his mum and dad were Celestials. Also, Doffy's just insane. Nami's mum is Bellamere. Zoro's dad is Koshiro. You are not understanding me right now. Oh, Robin too. Okay, fine. There are tons of them. Fuck. I should have changed it to a monarch of One Piece. Both of his parents are dead. Not just the mum. Will I still make fun of Shanks if he gets a depressing backstory? Yes, but it'll be out of love. But I'll be cheering. Because I like tragedy. Phoebe just had both of her parents gone. Like, he just died. By the way, isn't it hilarious that Shanks knows Shamrock exists? We know he knows because he went to the Holy Lands and he didn't think to say to anyone, by the way, there's like an evil twin of me out there. If I ever do shit to you, that wasn't me. He didn't tell anyone about that. Beware of my evil twin. Also, I just have to say it. Shanks is the younger sibling yet again. I know you guys are going to say, oh, he's a twin, he's a twin. Shamrock made a point to say that Shanks is his younger twin. Now I'm double checking this in case I look like a bum before I continue this thought. But I swear he said my estranged younger twin. Estranged younger twin brother, there it is. Because Oda always makes his most interesting characters the younger sibling. Have you noticed that? He did it with Sanji, he did it with Nami, he did it with Luffy, he did it with Frankie, he's currently doing it with Loki, he did it with Shirahoshi, Rebecca, even to an extent Jinbei because he was the younger brother of Fisher Tiger. Oh, my thing's not up there anymore, I can't check the thing. One of the youngest. Oh my god. I said the youngest. One of the youngest. Not like the number one. But yes, Sanji is the second youngest. My point is, Oda always a younger sibling. I didn't say the youngest, a younger. He always makes his most interesting characters a younger sibling. Without fail, he does that. The majority of the Straw Hats are younger siblings. Or only children. And I know now why he does this, because he's a younger sibling. He has an older sister. And I only found that out because of SBS and Whole Cake Island. That's true, Law's the oldest. You got me there. He was the oldest. However, in the Doffy family, he was one of the youngest. So, ha. Also, who saved him? The younger sibling of the Don Quixotes. Ha. Ha. Oh my god. Stop misinterpreting me. I didn't say they're all the youngest. I said he always picks the younger sibling, not the youngest. Sanji is still a younger sibling. He's not an older sibling. Like, technically he is and isn't, you know what I mean? He's the second youngest. Anyways, Oda clearly likes younger siblings. Because he is one. Oda's youngest daughter, oldest daughter. Dad, what the fuck? When am I gonna get a story? No, Buggy and Shanks are the same age, aren't they? As far as we know. I don't want Buggy and Shanks to mirror what he could have had with Shamrock because, my Yowie. Don't bring that into the world. They're twins, but it's like a thing in Japan. You can have like twins, but whoever's born first, that's still the oldest one. Like, you're twins, but you're not. You know what I mean? Like, biologically, you're twins. But you're born first? Nah, you're the older brother. You're the older sibling. I love that Shanks went back to Shamrock. That he went back to Mary Joie. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for another year of rat allegations. He beat it for a whole week. I wonder why he went back though. Seriously, like that's my biggest thing. Why did he go back? Sorry, my lips are very dry. I'm saying he got his heart broken by Buggy and he went, fuck this. I'm going back to the Holy Lands. Isn't Mihawk older than Shanks? I think Mihawk's in his 40s, no? Isn't he like 40? Why is Mihawk such a sexy 40-year-old? You should ask Oda that in an SBS. I'm so excited to be 30. So I can be Robin age. Currently I'm Perona age, but next month I will be Law age. Brook age. Hi Cab, we've been talking about whales. Batman versus Superman. What else? Buggy. Loki. Arta dropped in for a bit to tell me One Piece geography. I got a One Piece geography 101 class. Well, Arta wasn't like in the chat, but he was talking to me. I can't get over. Fuck, I don't know anything about the One Piece globe. Mostly geography. I was taught Geography 101. Oh, you just messaged me. Today I learned that the Grand Line isn't actually in the Red Line. That the way they had to get to the Grand Line is they had to go up the Red Line and then back down that same way. And I guess for the longest time that confused me. But now I know. Also whales. I love that. Why didn't the whales just use the whole personal reasons? I do love whales. Anyone who says I don't love whales here, Kev, do not listen to them. They are a liar and they're trying to slander my name. I like whales. I love whales. Carly, when it comes to the world of One Piece, I'm just along for the ride. They got to Fishman Island, I just thought awesome. Not once in my head did I think, wait, where are they? Alright, awesome. Carly, all I remember about them going to Fishman Island, like down, is the huge octopus, Sanji in his breedable little cardigan, and Zoro and Luffy having to be told by Nami, if you poke the bubble will pop. That's the most I remember. Fishman Island's underwater, good enough for me. Literally, literally. Good enough for me. I don't care. Now show me Sanji in a sweater. Oh yeah, and the volcanoes. And the one frame where Sanji, Zoro, and Luffy come back in one bubble. And it looks like Sanji's holding his nose. And he is, because his nose was bleeding. But out of context, it looks like the bubble stinks. I think about that one a lot. Oh! I also think about how Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji were in those three bubbles, and then for like a whole chapter, or like more than that, they were just gone. They were fighting that octopus in those three bubbles, and then they were just gone. And Nami and Jinbe and Frankie and all weren't like saying anything about it, and I was like, where did they go? I was like, where did they go? Oh my god. And then they came back in one bubble and I was like, what the fuck happened? They left in 3 and they came back in 1 and they were gone for like a whole chapter. I remember that one the most. Stink hockey? That's what Shanks used to kill Kid. Literally, they just kept going. Gears stink. He did not say Sanji smells like fish and cigarettes. He said seafood. Seafood does not smell like fish. It smells like garlic and herbs. and lime. Like, Sanji's hands would smell like garlic. I know this for a fact. I can't get over that one person that said, would Jinbei smell like fish? Because that is just... If anything were a Fishman microaggression, probably that. Probably that. Oh, what? So he's a Fishman, you think he smells like fish? Think about that. That is fucked up. Sanji's breath would smell of cigarettes, his hands would smell of garlic. Luffy and Zoro smell worse than them all. Carly, I do think it is, yeah. Good man smell. I'm shocked Sanji doesn't smell like cologne, I must say. He looks like a guy that just douses himself in perfumes and colognes. Like, he definitely has how many hair care products? He'd probably smell like that. Brook is bones. Brook is allowed to not shower for a week. He's bones. He doesn't have sweat glands. Sanji can smell like whatever he wants, and you know why? Because I know at either the beginning or the end of the day, he's showering. He can smell like pure straight ass. I know that at the end of the day, he's showering. So he can smell like that, but I know at some point he does not, because he showers every day. That's just what it comes down to. You will never convince me a guy that showers every day smells worse than a guy who showers once a week. You will simply never convince me of that. I can shake Sanji's hand. I can't shake Zoro's hand. I'm not touching Luffy's hand. Off the table. In the order, easily shaking someone's hand and not being scared, Sanji. Having to shake their hand and being scared, Zoro. I am not fucking touching your hand, Luffy. I know Luffy's hands are sticky as well. From what? I don't know, but they're sticky. I want to imagine when Law was on the ship and whenever Luffy reached out to grab Law, he went, "Oh! Don't touch me!" Gay Bowser, I've talked about this before. Just because of the BO resistance gene, that doesn't mean you don't stink. Because BO doesn't happen because of your sweat glands, it's bacteria. If you don't shower, you are going to stink. It has nothing to do with, like, the BO gene. It has everything to do with the fact that you have to fucking clean yourself. Zoro does not shower. He only showers once a week. He's got grime on him. He would stink. don't like that guy with 3 eyes. No, if I'm on the Sunny, I'm standing behind, like, the whole crew. Except for Zoro and Luffy. Please don't make me shake their hand, guys. I don't want to. I don't know where they've been. Of course I'd shake Nami and Robin's hands. Who do you think I am? I will shake anyone's hand on the Sunny, on the Straw Hats, except for Luffy and Zoro's. Only if I've caught Luffy and Zoro on a washing day, I'm not shaking their hands. Flamingo, I have talked about this. Yes, I'm terrified of shaking men's hands in real life. I actually am. I hate it. I've told you guys this before. Have you seen the numbers? They did like they tallied up the numbers because of COVID. Of men washing their hands. The numbers were like 80% of men or something don't wash their hands. It was insane. And now that's in my head forever. And now whenever a guy reaches out his hand to shake mine, I'm terrified. I'm terrified. I don't want to shake it. Not because I don't respect them, but because the numbers don't lie. I'm scared. I do, Gay Bowser. Oh, guy with 3 eyes, I'm very vigilant in washing my hands. Diligent? Vigilant? Diligent. I'm very diligent in washing my hands. I will ride public transport, and the second I get to whatever venue I have to get to, I will either have my hand sanitizer with me or I'll go to the bathroom and wash my hands, especially if I'm about to eat something. I will always wash my hands. I come home from a day out, I wash my hands immediately. I go to the gym, I wash my hands immediately. If I leave my house, I will be washing my hands the second I come back home. Or if I'm at a venue, I will be washing my hands. It's good for you. Gay Bowser, oh my god, that thing where they touch their finger to turn a page, is that a boomer thing? I don't know anyone my age that does that. The only people I know who do that are like 60-year-olds, or anyone in my mum and dad's generation do that. I don't know anybody in my age group that does that, that licks their finger to turn a page. I've never met anyone who does that. I've only met people in my mum and dad's age group that do that, and they have to be doing it for attention. They just have to be. Because it doesn't do anything. Like, it's not that hard to turn a page. People our age don't read. Ow. The moisture helps with certain type of pages, but it's not hard to just go, what, you know what I mean? It cannot be that hard. I know, I've done it. I've actually never read a book in my life. don't like it. If I ever physically read the One Piece manga on camera, you bet I'm doing that. Yeah, you are not reading a book where you can only turn the pages with your spit. You do not have to lube up your pages to turn them. I've had enough. Hooked tour on a book. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I bet that's how Garp turns pages. I bet he fucking does that. I bet he does that. He looks like someone that does that. I love the Monkey D family. I love Dragon. I love Luffy. Garp! He's on thin fucking ice, buddy. Thin ice. Suda's devil fruit. I don't think about it much. I just think she's hilarious because of how much she terrifies Doffy. I love when Doffy was on the run and when Suda would appear, Doffy would go, "Fuck! It's that old lady again!" The old lady who haunts Doffy. It was so funny. Yeah, because she does have the most effective devil fruit against Doffy. It's just funny that this old lady pops up and Doffy goes, "No! Run!" I have to wonder how long her devil fruit, like, works, though. No, Pooh Stain Deluxe. Dragon's house is phenomenally clean. It's clean, it smells nice. When he's looking after Luffy, it's, okay, let's put your little shoes on. You know, when Luffy's like a kid, it's like, let's put your shoes on. Let's put on your backpack. Come on, I'll walk you to school. For Garp, his house is fucking nasty. Walls are like broken. There are holes in things. Smells disgusting. And it's just, he throws Luffy around. He'll be like, "Kid, I'm not dressing you. Get the fuck to school. I'll throw you there." When Dragon says, "Sorry, you gotta go visit Grandpa," Luffy comes back smelling disgusting. And Dragon's like, "Did Grandpa give you a bath while you were there?" Luffy goes, "No." Actually, he left me outside. I'm talking about Luffy's like a baby. Not a baby, he's like a kid. Like, Luffy at the age of adults need to help him with everything because he's a kid. Including, you gotta help baby bath. You gotta help kid shower, you know? And, Garp just didn't want to do that. He said, "Get some independence." And Luffy's like, "I am 6 years old." Gulp is definitely when I was a boy. I had to fight off full-grown men to get to school. You will walk. I must say, when Oda introduced Suru as the laundry human, I looked at her and I went, Oda, why are you making that a woman? But then I saw what a power can actually do and I went, oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck do you mean? You've made this woman character laundry human. He was this close to me sending a very strongly worded letter. I'm thinking if I want to break today, like stop for today. How we feeling? When I say a break, I mean I'm not coming back to work. I mean I'm done for the day. And I was thinking, oh man, I don't feel like I've done a lot. But then I remembered I recorded this and I'm not feeling very well. But I would like to play some Mario Party. So, is anyone on board? Right. Also, do you like... Sorry. Do you like my fairy lights? Can you see them? You know what my roommate Aaron said? He walked in and he said, they're not fairy lights, they're LED lights. They are fairy lights. If they sparkle so beautifully and mystically, they are fairy lights. They are not LEDs. LEDs are for sweaty gamers. I am not a sweaty gamer. I'm a beautiful, beautiful woman with fairy lights who loves One Piece. I'm a Sanji fan. Alright. Did I stop the music, by the way? I did. Okay. I will be back to play Mario Party. I don't know, I'll probably be back in 20 minutes. So I hope you guys join me. Thank you for joining me with editing if you're not going to join me over in Mario Party. I got a big turnout today for just editing. I appreciate it. I don't know why you guys are here, but hi. I hope you enjoyed the chats and I hope you enjoyed the talks. Thank you for the subs, by the way. Art is not here anymore, but thank you to him for popping in on a random stream just to answer my stupid whale questions. But yeah, hang on, I'll be jumping in my box. Yay. Alright, thank you everyone. I appreciate you sticking around and I'll be back in 20 minutes to play Mario Party with everyone. Okay? Bye bye for now. Bye bye. Bye. Oh, oh.